internets. Hello, all you digi folks. All you friends surfing the information superhighway. The waves of the World Wide Web. How you doing? How you doing? You ready to jump into more hot pharmacological action? Some tense pill making and lozenge creating activities. Let's see how it goes. Hello, Maxwell Willis. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well. I just noticed this carpet. What a nice bright touch of color in this otherwise very orangey room, huh? All right, so we just finished as we left off last night. Hey, the Nab, how you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're doing good. Good to see you too. Good to see you too. Yes, hopefully everybody's having a good one. Hopefully everybody's doing swell. So we got our preparation G, excellent. We got, what is this guy? We just finished making this, right? That's the last thing we did.
You hope you got this prescription right. After all, pharmacology is an art, not an exact science.
Right. Right. Good call there. Pharmacology is an art, not a science. Right. We did have to measure everything out really specifically, though. Couldn't we have just winged it?
Helen Back's prescription is barely legible due to all the whiskey spots, but you eventually decipher it.
That's right, Mom. Real name, Helen Back.
Dadgum's magic elixir is positively guaranteed to cure myopia, melancholia, the vapors, congestion, consumption, malaria, piles, shingles, rickets, leprosy, bubonic plague, gout, bursitis, arthritis, and the galloping cruds. 190 proof. Obvious in advertising is still years in the future.
That's right, Dadgum, the snake oil salesman. I think we met him already. He's the one who kept saying "buy gum." I think. Maybe we haven't. Don't know. But this is his cure everything elixir. His 190 proof panacea. Cures the galloping cruds. That's right. Great name. That's Loxar Pharmacy. This is our gunslinger outfit.
These are your old ex-gunslinging clothes, including your good guy model hat. Mr. Pharkas' wardrobe by Festus Loren of Cheyenne.
Festus Loren instead of Ralph Lauren. And what? Oh, this is wax from the church candles, right?
This puddle of candle wax from the church is suitable for chewing, but it tends to lose that churchy flavor after only a couple minutes.
Yum. And there's our preparation G, and okay. It's everything. Okay, so we want that. But we don't want it yet. Oh, yeah, we wanted walk. Okay, so that we are in our lab. Walk out of our... Whoa. That is not a great look for his head there. What happened to your chin, bro? What is going on? Funky looking guy. We got shoulder pads too? Wow. God, almost looks like we got a beak there. Kind of an awkward man, I guess, our Freddy. All right. So there she is, Helen Back. Hello, Jet. Good to see you again. How you been? We tried the elixir we made, right? That's the last thing we did, and it killed us. We turned purple, and we threw up shaving cream all over. Right, and we gotta give it to her now. Because she wants to throw up.
Score! That's better, Freddy Pharkas.
That'll be 22 cents, Miss Back.
Y'all just put it on my tab. I don't have it with me right now.
She wants to throw up shaving cream, I guess. Oh, more. Whoa.
Freddy Cherie, just slide that handsome pharmacist butt on over here. I got something I need from you.
Morning, Sadie. What have you got?
Well, I got a prescription here I need filled. Something that'll increase my womanly powers, if you know what I mean. Be a dear and fill it for me right away, won't you? I simply can't wait to try it out.
Your wish is my command, madam.
You take the prescription from the madam. What a busy morning. You haven't had to fill this many prescriptions since Custer's troops stayed at the Dirty Sheet Hotel.
You okay? Okay, well, whatever that reference was doing. Okay, all right. So we got, yeah. What? I didn't even get. Is that a joke? Did they all need prescriptions because they were all dying?
This prescription is impossible to read. That's what happens when Doc writes a prescription through bleary, whiskey-soaked eyeballs.
Penicillin? Sure. Okay. Okay, so is this a test here about... Man, her voice was so breathy, it was hard to understand. So is this a test that we have to go and look at our manual again? And they all got the clap from the hotel. I guess so. That's kind of a leap, but maybe that's what they were trying to say. I would buy that. That would be, you know, the first. That would be where Al Lowe would go first, right? So wait. Oh no, we don't have to read like all of this and find the one that increases feminine wiles or something like that, right? Oh no. Rubefacient gets rid of red? Okay. Anyway. Can't be that. There's too much. There's like many pages of this. So we're not reading all of that. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Part 2, home procedures. Wait, what the hell? Wismutaoxyjodogenomylon, often prescribed to treat bruises and contusions of the tongue, normally brought on by attempting to pronounce the name of the chemical. An ingenious drug with limited usage. Oh, reverse peristalsis in the sigmoid. Oh, gives you the shits. Oh. Creates a loud case of acute borgrythmus, that's stomach noises, stomach gurgles, and prevents the patient from evacuating for at least 12 hours. Wait, prevents? Oops. Useful when the plumbing is out? Yeah, you know, the theory is jokes per minute here, or everything's gotta be a humorous, and maybe, you know, some of them will land, but we're definitely going for a lot of quantity, and the quality is a little iffy. But all right, home procedures. Is this what we need? Because we've got a problem, we got to figure out how to solve it. An emergency prompt and courteous treatment is a must. The guide below will instruct you in providing aid for the most mundane illnesses and conditions, from setting a broken leg to reviving the victim of a heart attack. More serious emergencies had best be referred to your local physician or hospital. Okay. Acne, broken bones. Ugh. Bruises, burns. That's a fun picture. Choking, cold. Oh, God, look at him spitting that out. cold constipation, dehydration, corns, croup. I don't even know what that is. Diarrhea, of course. Fever. Flatulence, of course. Oh god, look. Oh man, that's gonna be a thing, right? That's gonna be a thing. We're gonna have to cure someone's farts. Heart attack, hemorrhoids, heartburn, kidney stones, lacerations, measles, mumps, nausea, poison ivy, pox, pregnancy, psoriasis, dermatitis. Okay. Say what now? That's the bitter beer face guy. Right? What was that? Keystone? Keystone Light? That beer? God, I hope that's not around. I bet it was terrible. Anyway. References to dead commercial, long dead commercial, campaigns. Okay. Special thanks to the Freddy Pharkas. And the beta testers. Do the beta testers not even get... Beta testers don't even get in here. Wow. Oh wait, there's additional quality insurance. John Ratcliffe. From, Cheers? Huh. I don't know what difference between QA and beta testers here. Painless dentistry. Oh, this is fun. I like this. Oh, that's Al Lowe on the left, right? Yeah. Oh, and they got a sheep. Cute. All right, that's fun. They got everybody to dress up, get a mustache. Fun. All right, but that's not... All right, so we're not using the manual to cure this one, I guess. Or at least not yet. Yeah, beta testers definitely, definitely don't get a lot of respect, that's for sure. Also, hi, Mathel. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well. You're having a good one. Wonderful that you've come in. And you're ready to watch us squirm now. Now we've got a problem. We got this prescription we can't read. Is the game exceptionally quiet all of a sudden? Maybe just the volume in this here is terrible.
This prescription is impossible to read. That's what happens when Doc writes a prescription through bleary, whiskey-soaked eyeballs.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Okay, so we gotta either make this legible or figure out what we actually need to do for the lady.
How's business, Sadie?
Oh, it has its ins and outs. Oh my, I do make a good funny now and then, don't I?
Yes, Sadie, you sure do.
You sure do.
How's business?
Oh, it...
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's not working. We can't just ask her. So what do we got? We got an illegible prescription. Do we just give her the cure-all?
Freddy, darling, you know I just love to see your stuff. But let's stick to business for the moment, shall we?
Okay. I assume that's what she says for everything we show her. Right? We can't give her the preparation G. That's worth a shot.
Freddy, darling.
No. And we can't go all GTA.
Freddy, darling.
No. Okay. All right. So are we? Can we leave? Is this the divider? Can we see that?
You've always wanted a counter gate. Now you have one. Now you know they're a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Okay, so we can leave, right?
Excuse me, Sadie. I've got to run out for a bit. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay, Freddy, but hurry back.
All right. So do we gotta find the guy who wrote this, the doc? Oh, he's in the tavern, right? The saloon?
What a generous offer, Mr. Pharkas. Unfortunately, union rules specify that I must turn down tips or gratuities of any sort, unless they're in the form of canoes.
What? You expect me to tip a canoe?
And Tyler too? Right? You gotta do the whole thing. If you're gonna make a frickin' 150-year-old reference. All right, yeah. I was not expecting it, so that one certainly gets extra marks for actually being surprising, for sure. Okay, so let's explore a little bit more, I guess, as well. Okay, so we can right-click to change our icon here.
Main Street comes to an end here in the thick, mucky swamp. Beyond it lies the old, abandoned mine.
Okay.
Main Street. Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
I thought I was just looking.
Chances are you'll need...
Okay, so I guess this was toss our glasses into the swamp?
Over yonder's the old abandoned miner's commissary, where the miners used to eat before the mine closed down. Of course, the food over there is as fresh now as the day it was made.
Non-existent, or just it was disgusting to begin with, huh?
The tree leaves here are dying and diseased.
That sounds like the town.
Main Street comes...
All right.
This big old water tower was previously used by the train station. Now it's junk. It's the last train to Coarse Gold, and it's sunken at the station.
Right. Shout out to the monkeys.
Main Street comes to an end. The shrubs here by the swamp are particularly sad looking.
Okay, can we do anything with this stuff?
It's dangerously rickety. You don't want to go around disturbing it. Like old Doc, it'll fall over eventually anyway.
All right, well, we're gonna go talk to our falling down doc in just a second.
You leave that right where it is, you young whippersnapper.
I like the rustling leaves. That's pretty cool.
You can't possibly reach that house from here. You don't want to touch it. It gets all over everything, smells bad, and won't come off.
Water? What kind of water is this?
You wouldn't want those leaves even if you could reach them. You don't feel like taking the train right now, and you can't get over to it nohow.
Oh, really? You won't even let me walk over here? Yonder. I should have said walk or yonder.
You don't feel...
I can walk over this train just fine. Oh.
Chances are you'll...
Well, that was something in the swamp. I guess it's a swamp. Bubbling up there. Is it a monster and I gotta treat its flatulence? Old mine monster? Ah, man, you gotta be right at the end there. You gotta be right at the last pixel to transition between these screens. Oh, the sheriff is still there. Oh. Intense framing.
Sheriff Shift has tastefully decorated his window in the fashionable Nouveau Leavenworth style.
Okay. Is this how they're doing it in, what, New York? It's in Leavenworth, New York?
This turn-of-the-century sheriff's office is manned by a real turn-of-the-century sheriff. That's the jail cell, where Sheriff Checkham Chicken Pea Shift tosses the bad guys. With the town's population dwindling, there haven't been many occupants lately.
Okay, there it is. Chicken Shift. Wanted, Rubenito Huante, the graffiti bandit. He's one of the credits. We saw him. Was he the composer? Leavenworth in Kansas. Oh, okay.
The sheriff hung his hat and long coat on the rack.
No joke there. Okay.
This is where the sheriff keeps his trade journals.
You're not going to give me examples? What, like modern prison and garden or something?
This is where the sheriff keeps his trade journals.
Or it's just that the joke that he has trade journals is enough. What's the stuff on the floor?
It's an old bucket. Sheriff Shift occasionally likes to soak his feet. This is the sheriff's spittoon, where he gets most of his target practice.
Woohoo.
The sheriff's big old desk is cluttered with all sorts of crime-fighting paraphernalia, just in case the sheriff decides to fight crime someday.
Okay. Is Leavenworth Prison in Kansas the famous one? Is that what I'm thinking of? I didn't... Huh. I really don't recall it out now. Now I'm more confused than ever.
That's an old trunk dated back to the 1870s. Actually, in that case, it's pretty new.
Okay. Yeah. Which one is the famous one?
This looks like a table.
Good call.
Those are the sheriff's 6 guns. Actually, they're revolvers and rifles, but there are 6 of them.
Okay.
Those are the sheriff.
All right.
It's an old register clock.
I don't even know what register means.
The sheriff keeps this lamp lit so he can read his procedural manuals and see the pictures real good.
Okay, the Kansas one is a military prison? Okay, interesting. Huh.
The sheriff's big old desk is cluttered with
Disciplinary barracks. Ooh. That's kind of a grim name.
some of the sheriff's law and order books. Pent Up House, Letters to Pent Up House, Pent Up House Pets, Pent Up House Forum, Female Convicts in Bondage, Babes in Bars, and Debbie Does Cell Block D.
Okay, there's the joke. That's why he needs the lamp.
The sheriff keeps this lamp lit so he can read his procedural manuals and see the pictures real good.
Okay. More manuals up here, I guess. She's... Well, you know, maybe this is where she starts. Cell Block D is a lot less ambitious than Dallas, right? The whole city. So it takes her, you know, just under 100 years. But she'll get there.
It's the Honorable Sheriff Checkham P. Shift trying to invent coffee and donuts.
What? They absolutely had coffee and donuts in the 1880s or what have you.
Sheriff,
Parkburg? What do you want?
why'd you close down the Dirty Sheet Hotel?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a little worried about the tourist trade and...
It's not your place to worry about the tourist trade, boy. You leave that to me. Now, as for the hotel, if it's any of your business, it was attracting the wrong sort of business. Transients, hobos, people of low moral fiber. Can't be having none of that going on in Carsko, can we?
But at the rate these places are closing down, in a matter of days there won't be any town left.
Listen to me, boy. That ain't none of my never mind. I'm just looking to make this place as safe as can be. So if I gotta close down a place or two, well, y'all will just have to live with that. Patooey!
The spittoon makes a resounding ping.
Insert sound effect here. You need to get some of that low moral fiber he mentioned. Hey, it's a more exciting life with you start every day with a big bowl of low moral fiber, huh? All right. So this is interesting. Is he the bad guy? The sheriff is the bad guy. That's kind of fun if that's what's going on. Can we give him a kick? No. Can we give him a poke?
Hey, boy, don't you be touching me. We's a pretty macho bunch in this town. If you don't know that by now, you better learn pretty quick. Leastways, not with the shutters open.
Oh, okay. What was this?
If you get that thing open, Farky, let me know. It's been locked for years. Nothing in it, as far as I know.
Oh, just a case.
Hey, porkers, them's my official shooting irons, and you don't want to be touching them. I could clap you on the irons for that. Leave it be, Farmant. I gotta see my penal diagrams good.
Penal diagrams. Oh, they're layering the jokes.
Leave 'em be, Farkmeister. Y'all ain't got no business sticking your nose in my penal codes.
Good laugh. Good laugh. Can we poke his clock? No.
It don't need winding, Barkus. It's one of them clocks what winds itself from the constant vibrations of California's shaky tectonic plates.
Okay.
Hey, Farberg, y'all keep your hands off of my bookshelves. Keep your hands off of my crap, Paraquat.
Pharkas.
Whatever.
Well, at least we corrected him once.
Y'all just leave them duds alone, boy. You know I like you, boy, but you go poking round in a man's privates. I takes your hands off him nothing flat, boy, just like that. Would you mind not tearing that down, Farkum? I ain't caught that critter yet.
Caught that critter. What was this? Oh, this guy. Right. Rubenito Huante.
Drop it, Farkenstein. I'm starting a collection. Quit poking round in my foot-soaking tub, Farblat, unless you's gonna soak my feet for me.
Okay. So he's got an interesting case. Is it supposed to be a thing? It's kind of interesting.
That's the key to the pharmacy, not the key to this trunk. There is no key to this trunk. It can't be opened.
Oh, is that for real? Are they just telling us and I'm just gonna be goofing around with this now?
You can't open the trunk with the ice pick. In fact, you can't open the trunk at all.
Okay, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. Let's poke him.
Hey, trying to stab a sheriff is grounds for incarceration.
I was merely showing it to you.
Well, criminy, boy. I've seen ice picks before. Now, vamoose, for I change my mind and toss you in the hooskow for attempting to aerate an officer of the law.
All right. I wonder how many these bespoke conversations we get for using items on people.
Need anything for your piles, Sheriff?
If I wanted something for my piles, I'd come into your store and ask you for something. Which reminds me, I'll be paying you a visit shortly. You best be in when I gets there.
Certainly, Sheriff. Anything to help.
Well,
That's what you say now.
He's I get why he's got his nickname, Chicken Shift. Not the friendliest kind of guy, huh? Should we get him drunk?
You trying to peddle your potions door to door, Farkus?
No, this is Dad Gum's elixir. I found it on his wagon. I don't even carry this stuff.
Well, that's fine, boy. You just hang on to it. Wouldn't want to have one of them children get a hold of it, would we?
This is a lot. Like, do we get even the candle wax? Does that have a... Oh, it's got a blue dot on the far right. Okay. Does even this have a real response? A unique response?
You fixin' to do some candle making?
Not exactly.
Well, nice to know you got yourself a hobby. Everybody needs a hobby. You know what my hobby is?
Yeah.
Nope.
It's making life miserable for pipsqueaks. You do know what a pipsqueak is, don't you?
Yep.
Good. Word to the wise, fur piece. Catch you later, boy.
Okay. Well, I had no clue. Oh, we have to try a couple more things.
Why, that there's a fine, spanking new turquoise and beige cowboy suit you got there, sonny boy. Did your mommy sew it for you? Ha ha ha!
That's a very good donkey imitation, Sheriff. Do you do horses?
Sheriff stops laughing and eyes you narrowly.
Don't be wising off to me, Paraquat. I got your number, see? I've been keeping my eye on you. And let me tell you something. I don't like you. You're a do-goodin', highfalutin', some britches, and we don't like your kind in these parts. So you watch your back, boy. I'm watching you. I'm always watching you.
All right. Well, it'll be fun to watch him fly into the rear end of a horse or whatever, a manure cart land on him, whatever his eventual fate is. He's certainly an irritating little chicken shift.
I can't read that, far-fetched. You know, ain't nobody around here can read that old drunk's chicken scratching. And say, that reminds me, I'm gonna be stopping round at the pharmacy a little later. Hope you don't mind. That's fine, boy. Just fine. I'll be seeing you later then.
All right, so I get the feeling we're gonna be putting a little jalapeno pepper in his preparation G or whatever we give to him. God dang it! Just screen transition. God, it's like seriously, it's like the very last pixel. Oof. Okay. Oh, all this is new. Oh, we missed all of this the first time around. We went around the backside, I guess.
Why, he's with the Pony Express.
Okay, I remember that guy.
The south side of Main Street holds the remains of the railroad's telegraph office.
Telegraph? This is a post office.
The sign proclaims this as the post office. Looks like the door to the post office has been removed and replaced with a less attractive barrier. The former post office is staffed by a complete work crew. None of them has yet noticed the place closed down years ago.
Wait, there are people in there? We'll have to try it.
The sign says O'Hanahan's Barber Shop. Peering through the window, you think you see a barber inside. This door leads to Salvatore O'Hanahan's combination barbershop and dental emporium. Just don't ask him about his heritage. He's very confused.
Shout out to all the Salvatore O'Hanahans. You got it. You know what you're about.
Like all proud, red-blooded Italian-Irish-American barbers,
Yeah.
Salvatore O'Hanahan is extremely proud of his pole. Actually, he almost had to give it up when they levied an expensive poll tax.
All right. Keep keeping the puns going.
This sign says Chesterfield's Mercantile Company. It may indicate there's a store inside this building.
That was a good delivery.
You just love to window shop through windows so dirty you can't see through them. Maybe you should give Chester some window cleaner for Christmas. If you push this door, it might open.
All right, so who is this that comes out? Can we look at them? You gonna do it again?
Chester Field runs one of Course Gold's few remaining shops. Inside, you'll find anything you want, if you don't want anything.
Okay. So he is also hit hard, but oh,
Chester Field
couldn't get it. Maybe we can't do it.
Chester Field has been unloading this wagon since last winter.
Oh, well, he's got plenty of supplies then.
The Dirty Sheet Hotel is the latest victim to the present Course Gold business slump. They suffered from a severe lack of marketing expertise, as witnessed by their choice of names.
Yes, for certain. Okay, so we've wrapped around finally. Maybe we've seen everything. Can we get in there? Or at least we've seen every street, it seems like.
Those boards are nailed in place with rusty self-tapping 10-penny locking nails with barbed ends. In other words, no, you can't pry them off.
Well, are there people in here or not?
From inside, you think you can hear a voice say, "Sorry, that's not my window." You can't think of anything to say to that.
I can't shout inside?
You can't think of...
Talk to self?
These little self-introspective chats are fun, aren't they, Freddy?
All right. Speaking of racial sensitivity, let's go on in Salvatore O'Hanahan's barbershop and see what's gonna come of that. Oh, punk western. All right. What do we got? This is cool, man. More cool framing, right? This one's a window.
You're certainly happy it's not winter now. When Sal cranks up the heat in this baby, you can smell the memories of hundreds of miners, many of whom are now long dead, or at least smell that way.
Okay.
Sal didn't really want a buffalo head mounted on his wall, but when it ran through the back of the building, he decided to just leave it.
All right, that's a fun way to acquire an animal head on your wall.
Back in the old days, when Course Gold was a bustling gold rush city packed with men returning from panning the mountain streams or heading for the mountain claims, Sal often filled that bench with hirsute miners.
Okay. What are these?
Those old boots look vaguely familiar.
We'll poke those in a second.
This cabinet contains boring tonsorial equipment.
Okay.
That canister is labeled NO2.
Is that nitrous oxide? Is that the funny gas? Oh, because he's a dentist as well.
This cabinet... Once this lamp burned whale oil. But you know how hard it is to find whales around here. Once this lamp...
Okay.
You wouldn't care to give this place a white glove inspection. Unless you wanted black gloves. This combination barbershop and dental emporium is under the exclusive proprietorship of Salvatore O'Hanahan, Course Gold's only Italian-Irish barber.
All right. Oh, he's got a mortar and pestle too.
It's a shaving bowl and brush.
Never mind.
Although that comb storage jar is labeled disinfectant, you know for a fact that Louis Pasteur's recent research has proven that colored water will disinfect nothing.
It's just dyed water.
The label reads, Dole Cream, a big dab'll do ya.
Dole cream? Is this just brittle cream?
This bottle is labeled 22% alcohol by weight. Sal has a back door in case angry customers queue up out front to file lead complaints about their haircuts.
Lead complaints. Ooh. You get a lot of shooting of barbers in the Old West? I hadn't heard of that, but you know, I believe it.
This combination barbershop.
Oh, okay, can't see what like all this stuff is.
This combination.
All right, I can't even tell what all that stuff is. Just crap hanging from the ceiling. Oh, maybe that's the dental equipment.
You're glad this pitcher is used only for storing water for hand washing. If you're thirsty, you'd be better off drinking from the horse troughs outside than trusting your life to this mess.
Ooh.
Upon close inspection, you realize Sal's counter is filled with little teeny tiny hairs, as is everything else in this place, including Sal.
Hey, shout-outs to being covered in teeny tiny hairs.
You wouldn't care to get...
Okay, all right. Who is this?
Salvatore O'Hanahan, town barber, dentist, and bootblack, is hard at work on his customer Ed Sorbine Jr. Salvatore also happens to be the only Irish Italian in town.
Barber, dentist, and bootblack. Okay. All right, I guess let's talk.
How's business, Sal? Seems like you always have a customer these days.
Not so good, Freddy. My earnings, she's up, but my profits, she's down.
Oh, that's too bad, Sal. Do you have any ideas about how to increase business?
Well, I do have one idea.
I've been thinking about providing dirty reading material for my customers to read whilst they wait.
But your customers are illiterate.
Aye, and I can't read so good neither.
So there's no bleed of accents here. He just goes straight from Italy to Ireland and back and forth. Sure. I was wondering how they were gonna split that hair, and the answer is straight down the middle. We can't talk to this guy, right?
Howdy, Sal. How's things?
I can't complain, Freddy. I'm getting plenty of business.
Did you notice that the hotel's been shut down?
Yeah, I noticed that this morning.
What's up with that? Who's the genius who came up with that?
We're gonna lose the tourist trade.
Well, if you hear anything about it, let me know, will ya?
You got it, Freddy. And the same to you. You hear anything, you let me know.
I'll be right here, up to me arms in this guy's head.
It's an odd way to phrase it.
You can't think of it.
Sal?
Oh, give me a break, Freddy. I got customers.
Don't you got the customers?
Well, I suppose so.
Then do me a favor, laddie. You come back when you got news, all right?
I gotta make some headway on this guy. I made a funny. Gotta make some headway. Get it?
Well, do you get it?
Got it.
That's good.
Okay. Let's steal that.
But it hasn't been offered to you. What is this attitude where you're trying to take everything that isn't nailed down? You can't get away with that, you know? Especially not in the Old West.
Well, I could try anyway.
Better not. They might belong to somebody.
Nice buffalo. Nice buffalo.
Did he say buffalo or buff-al-lo?
That's buff as in naked, right? We can all agree that that's what they're talking about. Al-Lo inserting himself naked into his own games.
It's cold. Funny how rarely Salvatore cranks up the heat in this 110-degree weather.
You trying to take my picture?
No, thank you. I'm camera shy.
Picture. Okay. Oh, should we look at the chair?
Salvatore O'Hanahan.
No.
Salvatore O'Hanahan, town
Okay.
bar...
And Ed Sorbine Jr. is this guy. I'm not getting that reference, but...
Hands off while I'm working on this guy.
White text. Interesting. Can't talk to him.
You can't think of it.
Sal? Well,
Then do me.
got it.
That's
Okay.
You can't.
All right. Can't talk to him. Can we pick up anything else?
That's my private stash of butterscotch schnapps. Would you like a snort?
No, thank you, Salvatore. I'm a sarsaparilla man myself.
Oh.
Please, keep your hands off. We've only got 2 dabs left in there. Hey, no, that's my colorful comb water. Don't be taking it. I'll have to buy some more food coloring. You thinking of growing a beard?
No, I just wanted to see what I can do with this.
You can put it down. It's not yours.
Okay. All right, well, we met him. Is this little bucket anything?
You're certainly happy it's not winter now.
No, okay. All right, well, interesting. There was more stuff there. Oh, God, can we use all the items and shit on him, too?
Well, that's a nice offer, Freddy. But my hammers aren't roiding.
That
He read this. I don't know nothing about filling no prescriptions, Mrs. I mean, Freddy.
Okay, I don't know that reference either. Stab.
Hey, that thing, she's sharper than most of my dental instruments. You want to trade for an old rusty drill?
Nah, I don't think so. Thanks for the offer, though.
Okay, no old rusty drills. Alas.
Well, no thanks, laddie. I had a wee bit of that stuff last night, and oh boy, I'm a paying it today. Sure, and that key doesn't belong to me.
Man, it's amazing. They got lines for everything.
Hey, what's the matter for you? I'm looking like a tailor to you? Faith in me, Gora. If I've been telling you once, I've been telling you over and over. I'm a dentist, barber, shoe shine, and cobbler. I ain't no tailor.
Okay. Dentist, barber, shoe shine, cobbler, what else? Everything else?
Hey, this is no a mustache wax. I don't know what kind of wax it is either.
Okay. Did he not say Dinnaken because that was Scottish, not Irish? Irish people not say Ken? Okay. So, I suppose this is the last new place? Here
the
he is.
door
Oh.
swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
There's Whitland Willie, right? The narrator? There's a pretty dank reference. Dan Quayle's Potatoes with an E.
This is a brand that used to be popular.
Ouch. I don't know if he was ever popular. God. No, Dan Quayle was never popular. He was only popular for how hard he got dunked on with the whole, sir, I know Jack Kennedy. I've worked with Jack Kennedy. Jack Kennedy was a friend of mine. And you, sir, are no Jack Kennedy. And he just kind of sits there like, oh, okay. I just got slammed harder in politics than anyone in the past couple of decades. Anyway, old political shenanigans.
This is the interior of Chesterfield's Mercantile Company. He used to call it a general store until he ran out of generals. It's an early American bug zapper. It's a scented candle with bits of gunpowder melted into it.
Okay.
A hank of rope. Assorted size buckets, chicken, grease, slaw, taters, and brown gravy-like paste not included.
Brown gravy-like paste.
These industrial-strength heavy-duty cast lead pans are coated with mercury chlorine compound in order to make them stick-resistant.
Lead mercury chlorine. Yum.
It's a hanging broom, the 19th century equivalent of an air cleaner.
Oof. Oof.
Severe wear non-clad kettles.
Okay. This is probably brand name stuff that I just don't even get.
This old milk pitcher was only slightly used out on the farm. This is an old kerosene lantern.
Wanted, dead or alive, Kwai Chang Kane. Wow. Alias the Grasshopper. Other alias, hey you white guy pretending to be a Chinese guy. Unarmed but extremely dangerous. Reward $25 worth of turtle wax. $50 worth of Ed's kimono pies. And a $100 gift certificate to the famous Schwingle catalog. Over 50,000 quality items, providing value, selection, economy. Schwingle, Chicago, Illinois, 60609. Wow. So, they want to kill David Carradine here, huh? Dead or alive.
It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back.
We're not going to even think about what the hell that was supposed to mean, Ello. Wanted dead or alive for crimes of bad taste, innuendo, and gentle perversion. Uh-huh. Al the Tinkler. Oh, God. Don't you... The Tinkler? Oh, God. That is not... When you're admitting to the world over and over again what a weird pervert you are, don't give yourself the nickname the Tinkler. That's... Oh... Alias the Talking Bear? Alias Rottweiler Al? Uh-huh. Alias creator of the cult classic Baba Bet? Baba Bet? Reward 500 dead, 15 alive. Okay. That's cute, I guess. Okay. Gentle perversion and innuendo? Mostly it's bad tastes.
It's a horseshoe from Chester's old swayback horse that got spooked by a wagon, ran into the street and broke its leg under the wagon wheel. Chester sent it to a veterinarian in San Francisco at outrageous cost, but in the end the horse died anyway. Took every penny Chester had since the horse meat guy wouldn't buy the carcass.
Guess he keeps the horseshoe up there for good luck.
Yeah, doesn't seem like too much good luck coming from that one. Noticed, lost one ferret, brown and white, answers to the name of Daisy, enjoys sniffing out dead bodies. If found, please return to Dr. Olympia Michalos, care of Lay and Decker Museum, New York City, New York. Wow, I don't even get that at all. A ferret named Daisy sniffs out dead bodies. Dr. Olympia Michael. Is this like a TV show riff? There's a cat that finds dead bodies or something?
A small metal mirror.
Okay. Announcement to all. I am no longer responsible for any debts incurred by my wife Valenice, my son Alexander, or my daughter Rosella. Correspondence may be sent to King Graham of Daventry, care of Passionate Patty, right? Washington, D.C. Okay. So this is all King's Quest jokes, right? King Graham, that's King's Quest. And Passionate Patty is his secretary, I guess. Okay. What else we got?
This coffee grinder from the 1883 Shears catalog makes two big cranks they've got in this store.
Two big cranks. All right. Yeah, those are all the King's Quest. I didn't know Valenice. I guess I should know that. But King Graham, I know. And I think I've heard Alexander and Rosella before. I don't know those that well. But cool. Glad I got them anyway. Got at least some references here.
Sacks of bachelor's favorite flour. These are big old crates of the newest taste sensations sweeping the East. Too bad it hasn't reached the West Coast yet, hence all these full boxes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. I think that's what they referenced here. Valenice is his wife, Rosella, and Alexander his son. Yeah, cool. Yeah, and apparently their his relationship with his family is not doing too well. He had to move to Washington, D.C. Maybe that's where Passionate Patty is. Right? That's one of the Leisure Suit Larry games. I think I've only played like the first Leisure Suit Larry and Love for Sale, but I remember the advertising for the other ones. That's for sure. So I don't know. Maybe I don't get the Washington D.C. reference, but anyway, cool. Yeah. Is that? I don't think anything Allo does is considered canon to anything. Probably not even the Leisure Suit Larry stuff. That'd be pretty funny. King Graham runs away with a character from another game.
Barrels of Chester Field's most famous smoked delicacies.
He writes his own official fan fiction. Yeah, that's kind of his vibe, though, right? You can't take him too serious.
The heavily stocked back counter runs along the eastern wall of the general store. A paper bag lies there.
A paper... Oh, is this a paper bag? This... Parallelogram? What is that? Diamond shape?
Considering that there's nothing for sale here, you wonder why Chester even bothers keeping these brown paper sacks around.
Alright, we're definitely stealing that, I guess.
Many's the day you'd find Willie, Chester, Smithy, and a few others in here, all with their feet up on this old pot-bellied stove, playing checkers, whittling, and expectorating. They stopped doing that after the backs of their ankles got too crispy.
Yeah, you can't put your skin on stoves like this, at least while they're while something's burning inside them. Melancholia, vapors, cold, headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Dadgummit, I guess. Dadgum will cure it all, huh? General George Armstrong Custer is looking for a few good men. Able-bodied young men desired for vacation to idyllic Little Bighorn. Intelligent, competent leadership. Wipe out a couple dozen Sioux. How hard can it be? BYOB, bring your own blunderbuss. Benefits. Contact your local recruiting office. Wow, we're big into Custer references today, I guess. Sunday. We've turned the floor of the Coursegold Arena into a giant mud bog. See, funny stagecoaches. See, the giant 18-wheel monster stagecoach crushing everything in its path. See, Hit, the amazing steam-powered covered wagon from Night Riders. Only at the Coursegold Arena. Sunday. Kit. Man, now I kind of wish this game had a covered wagon that would talk to you, right? It had a voice in it and like a little panel that would light up whenever it spoke. Also, a giant 18-wheel monster stagecoach would be pretty rad. Wow. Cool. Glad we found that one. That was fun. How many of these are...
It's Whittling Willie. He's been here ever since you got to Coursegold, and he hasn't aged a day. He's always been about 140 years old. He spins a mean yarn, and somehow he always seems to know what people did, even when he wasn't in the room.
Oh, the nosy guy, huh? So are these two different things, or no? Okay, and I'm guessing this is, yeah, these, even though it looks like there's a note and a whatever poster here. Yeah, those are all the same thing. Okay, all right, let's poke our bud.
Don't be jostling my arms, son. You'll mess up my whittling.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie. How's the whittling going?
Hiya, sonny. Just splendidly, thanks. I'm working on an old dead beach whale. It's going to be my best work to date.
Will it be for sale?
Will it be for sale? No, it ain't going to be for sale. I'm an artiste, dagnabbit. Besides, if I hang on to it for a while, maybe it'll be worth a bundle someday. Now scram.
Okay, he's kind of standoffish for being our supposed narrator.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie. How's the whittling going?
Hiya, sonny. Just splendidly, thanks.
Will it be?
Will it?
Okay. Man, does he have giant feet or what? All right, is this something? Whatever he's putting on the floor here? His whittlins?
These are wood shavings from Willie's skillful whittling.
Wood shavings. Wood shavings is the word I definitely used.
Too bad you won't need any, since they're obviously available at Substantial Shavings.
All right, let's steal that bag.
Score!
You take a complimentary paper bag.
Score!
I do like that. All right. Oh, we can start giving Willie stuff.
Nice bit of wax you got there, sonny. Good for lost wax casting. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to finish whittling that pair of skis. Well, I'll get to it tomorrow.
Big call for skis?
Nice dud you got there, whippersnapper. Beige and turquoise. Reminds me of a fella I knew opened up a restaurant by the Eastern Pacific Line. Howie Johnson, I think his name was. Loved beige and turquoise. Go with the bright orange, I says to him. Beige is such a prissy little color. But it goes with everything, he says to me. What if it does, I says. Folks will remember orange and turquoise. Nobody remembers beige and turquoise. I don't know if he ever listened to me. Oh, well. Anyways, nice duds. Next time you might think about going with orange instead of beige.
Howard Johnsons are a local phenomenon, so I have actually no idea, or a regional phenomenon, I should say. So I actually have no idea what colors they are. Are they orange and blue, orange and turquoise colors?
That ain't my key, son. You just hang on to it. Sorry, son. That stuff's too strong for me. But you know, some moonshine would go down real good right now.
Is that a clue? He wants moonshine? The way that the Salvatore O'Hanahan might want girly mags for his business?
I can't carve nothing with that. It ain't got a blade. Suppose I could poke holes in something with it, but I don't really need to.
Oh man, there's so many things in every room. There's a million things to interact with. I hope this is really well telegraphed. The objectives in this game are really well telegraphed, so I don't have to try to use everything on everything. That's gonna be a nightmare.
I can't read this. I ain't got my reading glasses on.
So your whittling glasses aren't the same thing as reading glasses?
If you didn't want it, why'd you take it?
Well, I wasn't giving it to you, just asking your opinion.
That stuff don't do me any good. My hemorrhoids are far too gone for that pap. Little bit of horse glue, though, and I'm back in the saddle again.
Thanks for sharing. Okay, oh no, let's go on back. Talk to, whatever the owner was called. Oh, no, Chesterfield.
This is the interior of Chester. The building's not for sale. It's Chesterfield's livelihood.
Should we try to poke everything, I guess?
Most of what's here won't talk to you, unless it has vocal cords.
Is there a bell? Can I hit something to ring it?
None of the items along the back counter are for sale. Chester's stocking up for the big quake, which is due any day now.
Okay.
It's nailed in place. Apparently, Chester wants to keep it. Better not touch it. Whoever this Kay Graham is, she might be very upset.
Okay, Kay Graham. Badoom tisk, she.
Criminy, if you were missing your ferret, would you want somebody to take down your lost notices?
Okay, that's for the lost ferret.
Leave it up, just in case somebody spots that no-good scene-stealing, code-snitching, wise-ass son of a slime ball.
Code snitching? Is this is the one for wanted Al Lowe, 500 dead, 15 alive. Is he known for snitching code? How do you snatching code, I guess?
What? And take away Chester's good luck charm?
What can we have?
This coffee grinder is Chester's private property. He won it in his divorce settlement.
Divorced? On what grounds?
Coffee grounds? Little force to that one.
Pressure from local conservatives convinced Chester to stop selling these to unmarried persons. They felt he was promoting premarital sex.
These aren't a thing, right? These, whatever these are, these vertical.
The building's not.
Yeah.
Chester isn't selling any more smoked pickles. He's recently developed a major craving for 'em and goes through about a barrel a week.
That's a hell of a craving.
You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
Of all the shit that didn't age well.
It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back.
Okay, so that's the joke.
Hey, this guy is still on the loose. He keeps popping up every few years just when you thought he was caught.
Wait, which one was this? Oh, right. What was the TV show called? Oh, God, I can't even remember now. David Carradine is Quiet Jane Kane, Grasshopper.
Chester only sells lanterns in combination with kerosene, but there's no kerosene to be found these days. Chester's playing it safe. He won't sell these until he's determined there's no lead, mercury, or chlorine in their manufacture.
Right, that's the cast lead, mercury, chlorine coated pans.
Federal law prohibits the sale of items that once contained unpasteurized milk.
So we can't actually buy anything.
Chester's playing it safe. It's out of reach. Chester puts everything up there that he really kind of wants to hang on to. It's not for sale. Chester likes to keep his store bug-free. Even though they're still hanging up, Chester yanked them off the market when it was discovered that lead, mercury, and chlorine are all toxic. The manufacturer denies any responsibility. It's already been sold. Chester's just waiting for Hank to pick it up.
A hank of rope.
Chester stopped selling these after they levied the statewide new bucket tax.
Oh, I don't get that one. New bucket tax?
It's not for sale, dummy. It's a permanent fixture. Kinda like Willie. Chester has a contract with Dad Gumco stipulating that this sign must remain visible at all times, for which in return, Dad Gumco provides insurance to Chester just in case somebody actually buys a bottle. We won't let you remove any of the free plugs for other games. Hey, believe it or not, some people enjoy seeing that crap. Sure, 100 years from now, they'll probably look back at that kind of entertainment and laugh. But for now, it passes the time.
Okay. I don't even get that. Okay, can we get the potato sack?
Their note for Sal.
Moved the E's around. Okay, and we can't talk to the dude.
The building's not...
Chesterfield. We can't talk to him? Alright. Well, there sure was a lot of stuff in there to poke around at. Alright, just want to double check to see where this will go. I think I know. One to the... Yeah, the church here. One to the right of the graveyard. Okay, but we want to go... Let me down. Excellent. Okay. We want to go here. Yes, to the Golden Balls. Oh, hey, who are you?
One of the few remaining townspeople wanders around trying to find a decent opera house that's still open.
Okay. Getting some culture.
Hi.
Talkative fella, ain't he?
Hi, Amos.
Hi.
Talkative.
Okay, alright. Back around character A, I guess. Alright. Doc.
Don't you touch me, Freddy Pharkas. I'm sterile, and I don't need your help.
Okay, Doc, just take it easy.
And Happy New Year to you, George Bailey. In jail.
Oh, no. He thinks he's Lionel Barrymore. It happens once in a while.
Just the dankness of the references. Okay.
What's that?
Preparation G. It's an anti-hemorrhoidal ointment.
Well, I don't need it. I'm sitting on a donut.
Okay.
What do you want me to do with that? Huh?
I want you to sober up. Come on, put this bag over your head, or breathe into it or something.
What for? So that I can see what a hellhole of a town I'm stuck in? So I can see what a mess I've made of my life?
No, so you can stop writing illegible and incorrect prescriptions and get rid of the hiccups.
That's you all over, you selfish swine. Always thinking of yourself. Yeah.
There's just a ton of effort for all these responses.
I can't read this so good. Must be something wrong with my eyes.
That's it?
I can't read this so good. Must be something wrong with my eyes.
Oh, that's what we need to progress. We have to read this.
This prescription is impossible to read. That's what happens when Doc writes a prescription through bleary, whiskey-soaked eyeballs.
And we can't use the panacea on him, right? Because it's 190 proof. Ah!
Basic instinct won't let you stab Doc with the ice pick.
Basic Instinct reference. Hey, yo.
What's wrong?
You melted it.
It was only a candle.
And now it's gone. Just a puddle of old wax. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
Poor Doc. His emotions are on the edge these days.
He seems like a very on-the-edge character.
What's that?
These are my old gunslinging clothes.
I don't want your charity, George Bailey. Go on back to your drafty old building and loan. What are you but a warped, frustrated young man? Go on, run! Hey, isn't that the key to a roll-top desk?
Whoa, you're a real help.
Is it the key to our roll top desk? It was the key to our front door. Maybe it's both?
Dadgums elixir. Never touch the stuff. Too many medicinal ingredients. Gets in the way of the booze, know what I mean?
95% booze, and then it's got too many medicinal ingredients in it. Okay. Can we do anything?
It's Doc's whiskey glass, mostly empty right now.
Ah, okay. So we can do something with that. Ah!
That just doesn't work like that.
Not that, I guess. Let's have him drink some Preparation G.
What's that?
Preparation?
Well,
No.
That just doesn't.
Okay. Let's talk to the bartender, see if we can get like coffee from him or something, right? Something we can use.
Got any Ovaltine in stock yet?
Oh, yes. In the last 10 minutes, we've got in a whole wagon load.
Really? Wow.
No, I was being sarcastic because you were asking such a stupid question.
Mwah, mwah. Okay, but like, can we get anything to help wake this guy up?
Got any Ovaltine?
No.
Okay. Where are we gonna find that?
Play it, Neville.
Neville, in order not to lose track of the pieces playing, says nothing. However, he raises his eyebrows as if to say, "Certainly, sir, I'll be happy to play whatever selection you'd care to hear. And what's more, I'll make this old piano sound like a whole orchestra."
Excellent. All right. Well, let's go to. I've grown accustomed to your ace. All right. That's a fun little swinging, like, high-tension poker game kind of feel to it. That sounds fun. Actually, the poker game is a little too immobile. This one moves a little too much. But that's cool. I like this song. Let's harass these guys.
Welcome to Course Gold, strangers. I haven't seen you around these parts before. You new in town?
You hear the unmistakable sound of grinding and cracking teeth. You hear the splitting, tearing sound of 6 severely chapped lips curling up in ugly sneers. You hear the pop of knuckles as 3 trigger fingers flex in readiness. You decide your friendly, offhand comments have been misinterpreted.
Okay. Nothing new with them, I don't think. And we can't go back here, right? Oh, no, this is the back door. Okay, cool. But that didn't help us, right?
You've got a great eye for memorabilia. Unfortunately, it won't be a collectible for another 100 years.
Couldn't really do anything over here.
It ain't going nowhere. Don't bother trying to open the barrels.
Right. Okay, this wasn't actually anything we can interact with, I don't think. Going up there didn't do anything for us. No, don't touch us. Open the door. Dang it. Okay, so I guess we got a little bit of a clue, maybe. Well, we're gonna go check out and see if this we see if this key actually does open that roll top desk. That was very helpful. Because I don't think we got that desk open, right? So maybe that's where we'll find like a magnifying lens or something in there. We haven't tried to give our buddy any of this. What was our friend's name? Was not Running Gag, but his real name.
What a generous offer, Mr. Farkas. Unfortunately...
What?
Okay.
It's Herbert, one of your part-time employees. Herbert spent the past 5 years as a security guard at F.W. Fleeceworth's in Utica, New York. They downsized, so Herbert moved out west to be closer to his family.
Oh,
You
this
took
is actually a
chance in
different.
hiring him, figuring that as a security guard, he was perfectly qualified to stand around for hours and hours without doing anything productive. Turns out he's overqualified.
Okay, so he's actually a different character.
We've spoken about this before, Mr. Farkas. If you keep touching me, I'll have to speak up if you ever run for office.
Okay, all right, we'll leave him alone.
I'm back, Sadie. Sorry for the delay. I just had to check out a few things.
Perfectly okay, Freddy, hon. I was just admiring the way you display your goods.
Look who's talking.
Okay, yes, we got that even without you pointing it out, I think. But all right, okay. So we can go. Yeah, here.
The desktop's locked. Damn this crude desktop interface.
Okay. I mean, that's a little bit more standard computer programmer kind of humor, right? But that's good. We got the whole sex pest to nerd, generic nerd quotient filled in. He's doing everything in between. Have we had any like Star Trek references yet? Maybe that's what we're missing. Besides all the political ones and whatnot. Oh, not this. What am I doing? Key.
That's the wrong key for the roll-top desk.
Ah, he was wrong. He was wrong.
That just...
All right. Well, then we're bones, man. How are we gonna read this piece of paper?
This prescription is impossible to read. That's what happens when Doc writes a prescription through bleary, whiskey-soaked eyeballs.
Do we have to get drunk? Do we have to get drunk to read it?
You uncork and swig the elixir, finishing the bottle before you know it.
Of course, the really ironic thing is that Freddy should have known better'n to drink that awful patent medicine. It was like pouring a bottle of green alcohol down your gullet. Freddy died just a little while later, foaming at the mouth and pointing at some purple wild dingoes he thought he was seeing. Course Gold came to a nasty end, what with a, well, I don't like to talk about it. It gives me the old white trash blues.
Okay. Next time, try drinking something healthier, like radiator sealant. Wow, look at his weird... What is going on with this leg? Like, it's bent the wrong way, and it looks longer than... Wow, okay, anyway. Funny little picture. All right, we've lost probably no time at all, even if we're going an hour and a half backwards in time. I mean, all we need to do is go get the paper bag again, right? And oh no, what are we gonna do? I've got no clue now. Then, like theoretically, we gotta read this prescription. That's what we gotta do next. And oh wait a minute, is this oh, this is hell and back. This is
There's nothing.
no.
Quit pick.
Okay, so we gotta do this again. We gotta give her the thing, and then we're good. Get a paper bag, and that's like all we did.
Score! That's better, Freddy Pharkas.
That'll be 22 cents, Miss Back.
Y'all just put it on my tab. I don't have it with me right now. Freddy Cherie, just slide that handsome pharmacist butt on over here. I got something I need from you.
Morning, Sadie. What have you got?
Well, I got a prescription here I need filled. Something that'll increase my womanly powers, if you know what I mean. Be a dear and fill it for me right away, won't you? I simply can't wait to try it out.
Your wish is my command, madam.
You take the prescription from the madam. What a busy morning. You haven't had to fill this many prescriptions since Custer's troops stayed at the Dirty Sheet Hotel.
Okay. And it's illegible.
This prescription is impossible to read.
Right. Okay. So we either gotta get Doc sober so that he can tell us what the prescription is, and we go from there, or we gotta figure out some other way to read this.
Excuse me, Sadie.
Okay.
And, yeah, we gotta figure out some way to read this prescription, which I would assume mean getting drunk ourselves. Oh, man.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Score!
You take a complimentary paper bag.
Does not seem like he'll be out, either.
You try to mold the wax with your bare hands, but the wax is just a bit too stiff to handle. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you. You search through the clothes and see your pants, your jacket, your gun belt, and your hat. All are apparently still in good condition. The door key's got a nice heft to it. You touch the ice pick to your finger. That thing's sharp and mean. You try reading it backwards, but it's still a whiskey-sodden, poorly written prescription. Dang that Doc Gillespie anyway. You peek inside the bag. Nope, nothing in there yet. You press down on the tube and it crumples ever so slightly. What will modern technology think of next?
Alright, I don't want to mess with that right now. Not before I save, anyway. We'll save over that one.
You open the bottle and take a long, deep whiff. The cilia lining your nose curl up and fall out. Your sinuses start to drain, your eyes begin to water, and your face turns red. Say, this stuff is really effective.
Yeah, deadly. Okay. That's fun. Alright. Sure. Alright, he's not gonna
The
come
building's
out.
most of what's here.
Hi-yo.
Hiya, Sonny.
Beast whale, right? Okay. Oh god. So then what? Alright, we gotta put something in the dude's drink to wake
It
him up.
feels rough, unpleasant.
Oh, can we steal this barber pole?
Salvatore O'Hanahan, the town barber, doesn't appreciate men touching his pole.
Okay. Go. Oh, that was someone running around. Did we do anything in Mom's Cafe? I think we went in there for a hot minute, but didn't accomplish anything. We can go back in here. See if she's okay now, especially if we fixed her or something. Oh, also, I couldn't figure out what this gray thing... Oh, that's the lid of the can. I kept thinking, like, this darker part was the lid of the can, and this was something that was just on top of the tablecloth here. But this is the whole lid of the can curling back. Okay, all right. And there's the flies that were being talked about constantly by Ms. Back. Take the light.
No need to, since it's always bright, sunny, and cheerful in Mom's cafe. Mostly because the weather wouldn't dare cross Mom.
Take anything?
I am so glad you like the decor in here, Mr. Pharkas. Of course, if you were to rearrange it or move it or touch it in any way, I would have to kill you. You do understand that, don't you?
Certainly. Yes, I understand.
Well, that's good. See how nice things are when we cooperate with each other?
Alright, can I steal beans?
Hey, Mom! Would you mind if I took this empty can?
If you must, I suppose there's more where that came from. In fact, I insist you take it. Get it out of here. I'm sick of the sight of it. Score!
Okay, alright, got something already.
You won't need any of that corn. You're getting enough corn playing this game.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very true.
It won't be worth taking till it's hardened. Funny, that's what Madam always says.
Hey, Bruce Spaghetti, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Welcome on back. Oh, okay, so is this a thing?
Homey red and white striped spotless tablecloths cover Mom's tables.
Right, but not whatever this is?
Hey, anybody want to see my spectacular tablecloth trick?
Anybody want to see my famous Julianne, a troublemaker, and serve him up as a side order with a chicken fried steak trick? Huh?
On second thought, the tablecloth trick isn't that spectacular. Let's skip it.
Cool.
Smart boy.
Oh, new glasses. Awesome, man. Those are always fun. Especially if you get a new prescription and you're like, oh, I can see everything again. That's always been fun for me. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a muddy sort of feeling, like almost like there's too many pixels. But I do enjoy it. I like the like everything is too full kind of.
How'd you put up the?
Sorry.
Too full. Every scene, every screen, every map looks like there's so much stuff in it, and I do like the frames here too. The framing devices are pretty fun. Yes, it's always disorienting too, like, cause they're always sit in a weird, when you get new glasses, they always kind of sit weirdly on your face, so you're not used to like looking out of that part of the lenses, you know? So it's kind of like everything moves a little weirdly for a while. You gotta get used to them. Yeah, every place has got a lot of stuff in it in this game for sure. Oh, cool. That sounds useful. I've always opted against that kind of stuff, but I don't, just because I'm cheap. But sounds useful.
How'd you put up those notes?
Okay.
Sorry, Mom.
And she needs bug spray or something. That's what she needs. So she needs bug spray. The
Hop Sing, how'd you put up?
Sorry.
barber wants girly Megs. Who else wanted something? Yeah. Oh, they're $40? Dang, that's a good deal, man. I'm sure I haven't been able to see any like prescription sunglasses kind of stuff for like less than $500. That's incredible. That's a really good deal. Your main glasses were $50. Yeah, I haven't gotten new glasses in forever, but I think like whatever it is, the internet or something has made prices for glasses just
damn flies.
Rock bottom. Zenny Optical? I'll write it down, man. That's cool.
Flies in the summer, snow fleas in the winter. God, but I miss Missouri.
Cool. Thanks for the recommend.
Freddy Pharkas, look what you all brought in with you. What's next? Honestly, I swan.
$12 prescription? Dang, man. That has changed drastically in the recent years, I guess, or at least the last decade or so. These glasses are probably pretty old. But wow, that is amazing prices. You'd think they wouldn't be that expensive, right? Because they're just such small pieces of plastic. Just a couple of screws in them. That's all, right? And then the most of the effort is grinding the lenses and whatnot. And oh man, I've been paying too much for glasses my whole life, I bet. Zenny Optical, cool name. We'll check those out. Thank you for the recommend. Good stuff.
Hella, Mom, did you know that the hotel's been shut down?
Well, of course I did. Where on earth have you been, Freddy Pharkas?
Any idea who did it or why?
Sheriff Shift and Phineas were there, talking about it being a fire hazard and something about there being back rent owed. But I'm no gossip, don't go by what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm certain that my prescription is not up to date, and I would need the whole shebang, you know, the whole do the exam again, where they put the drops in your eyes and stuff like that. Because it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I bought new glasses. But yeah, that's cool.
Sorry.
Cool, cheap glasses, man. What a joy to be alive. The appointment was 100. Damn. 200 bucks for 3 pairs of glasses is a pretty amazing deal. That sounds fantastic. Jeez.
Freddy Pharkas.
All right, can we look at
Helen Back, a.k.a. Mom, loves to decorate her dining room with fresh-cut flowers. But since there are no flowers in coarse gold, she makes do with these sprouted collard green tops.
Ugh. Used to get 1 pair for 600. Yeah, exactly. It was nuts. Yeah. Yes, I'm certain that all of the chromosomal damage I must have suffered from these radioactive games I've been playing have damaged my eyesight for sure. Okay. So she mentioned. Ooh, 3D web. So they it's like a filter or something, and it tries different. You get to see your picture, and it shows you in different glasses. That's funny.
Damn.
Technology, man. That's funny. So she mentioned a Phineas. Did we meet Phineas?
Damn.
Is Phineas the last guy who was the pharmacist, I think? Phineas and the evil sheriff. We know the evil sheriff has been running people out of town.
Have you heard anything else?
I'm no gossip, Freddy Pharkas, and I got work to do. Why don't you go do yours? Yeah, I believe that's the best idea. You get along and get back to work.
Okay, yes. Recall Incorporated, right? Giving me memories of my vacation here. I wish it was, memories of being a secret agent on Mars and not, falling down a lot in the streets of Marrakesh.
May I ask you a question, Hop Sing?
What's that?
Well, it's an inquiry, an interrogative sentence calling for an answer. Yeah, but that's not important right now. I'd like to know if you've got something against pronouns, contractions, and conjunctions. You use so few of them.
I can anytime I like. It's simply that Helen Back paid me handsomely to come and act like an authentic Chinese chef. Granted, nobody actually speaks like this, but she seems to think people speak like this. So, hey, she cuts the checks, I just play along. That answer question?
Perfectly. Thanks.
That was like an airplane reference at the beginning, right? Can I ask you a question? What that? It's an interrogative, a question, a sentence that implies a response from you. But that's not important right now. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
Hop Sing, how'd you put up?
Sorry.
I've never been to Mars. Oh, did they put the implants into you too? It's so you think you've never been to Mars. You go to get those memories implanted, and then you realize, oh no, those were my actual memories. I am a secret agent. And then you meet with the secret agency, and they say, okay, we're just gonna cover it all back up, and we'll replace all of those memories with you, like, doing something crazy, like meeting an alien species that was coming to destroy the Earth or whatever. And then they realize that those memories are real. Right? Oh, crap. I forget the original story right now. We can remember it for you wholesale, right? But that's the original one, has a double twist, an extra twist of the crazy memory installation goofballness. Yes. Yes, well, you opening the door to your pharmacy gives you 500 points. So that's, yeah, Philip K. Dick. It's a trip. It's a trip, man. What an awesome author. Everybody's got to read Valus and walk around for like a month or two after that going, wait, it's about how Jesus survived in books and came back by infecting the minds of people and becoming a new concept, a new idea, and reviving that way. And this is by Philip K. Dick. Does that mean Philip K. Dick is also Jesus, infecting our minds and becoming a new kind of Valus, that's a trip. I think I like Ubik. That's my favorite Philip K. Dick, just because it's so easy to get into and just a very, very, very solid Twilight Zone episode. But good stuff. Yeah, Ubik it's like the most basic kind of twist, but it gets you there. It's just a really fun, easy to read. It's my recommend that everybody who wants to try Philip K. Dick, read Ubik first before like Man in the High Castle or Flow My Tears, the policeman said, which is also really, really good. But both of those are really kind of like wibbly in their plot. They're just kind of like dancing around, doing whatever. Whereas Ubik is clearly like, could be a TV show script. It's just very... Yeah, Through Scanner Darkly is also one that's kind of like bouncing around there, but it's really... It's like his most heartfelt kind of thing, I think, because it feels realer, you know? Because I think a lot of the characters in Scanner Darkly are probably real people that he knew that were more or less killing themselves with addiction, you know? Yeah. It's hard not to. It's hard to find anything to dislike in Philip K. Dick. I think they're just very honest and straightforward, while at the same time breaking your mind a little bit. Yeah, Scanner was a personal history. I probably read that before. I think you're right. Yeah. Man, crazy dark times, huh? It's the best award, too. It's the best award because it goes to what? It's not first-time authors, but it's like only awarded to novels that didn't have a hardcover release, you know? I think that's the criteria. So you don't have to worry about, like, you know, oh boy, there's another award to Neil Gaiman or Brandon Sanderson or whoever famous person. Let's throw that award on their frickin' pile. Instead, it's about, you know, new voices or less heard, you know, people who don't get the New York Times bestseller on top of stuff that they haven't even released yet, you know. So that's really cool. I like that a lot. At least in theory. I don't always agree with their winners, but I appreciate at least what they're doing and their nominees and stuff. Good award. Good award. Good award premise. You know, search. That's what a good idea for an award. Good solid. Like you wanna hear something that's unusual and different, because why else would you read sci-fi? Read it for why you like. That's why I read sci-fi. So love that idea. Yeah. Nothing's perfect, but the Philip K. Dick Awards, I think, are the premise is my favorite. Yeah. Awards are awards. Awards are awards, but it is fun to recognize new or underheard voices, to get them out there. People don't have a million awards yet under their belt. You get to see what less popular people are doing, and what's experimenting in their what they're experimenting on in their labs, and that's cool. I like that a lot. Okay, so do we not?
Hey, Freddy Pharkas again? What with you? I have restaurant to run. You still have pharmacy to run, yes?
Yes?
Then get back to it. I'm busy here.
Okay. All right. We got nothing else to do.
Have you heard anything else?
We got... Wait. Oh, more.
It's an empty can of beans. Why would Mom keep an empty can of beans on her shelf? Well, Mom's memory ain't what it used to be.
Okay.
You poke around inside the can for a few leftover beans, but no dice, no beans either.
Okay. Can't poke it? All right. All right. Okay, well... Okay, this is feeling a little rough. Oh, wait a minute. Can we put water in the... What? Oh, no. Do we dare look at the sheep?
Everybody in town knows Trixie the accommodating sheep. She used to belong to a bachelor farmer, but he died of some strange disease. Translation: I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I can't accommodate you right now.
We are boldly diving into really uncomfortable corners of innuendo. This one, just gonna go up. Okay. That is, God, what, 6, 7 references to relations with animals already? Okay, can we do this? Turn you on.
You turn the faucet on and water gushes out.
I still like that sound effect. It's fun.
That just doesn't...
No.
That just... That just...
All right, well...
You turn...
I was thinking that we would at least get some water or something in this can and give that to the doc. Try to sober him up like that? Yes, that's a really solid design. Yeah, some of them are a little goofy. This one's green. But that's fun, you know. But yeah, having that pixel... Locating the active pixel is or telegraphing the active pixel is very, very useful.
Oh, those darned kids! Don't they have anything better to do than hide joy buzzers under the outhouse seat?
cool how the fan was in front of that. Or the windmill? The whatever. Do we do that again?
Oh, those darned kids.
Okay. All right. So,
That just does. That
okay. Didn't work when it was on.
That
Doesn't seem like it works when it's off. Okay, so that idea is out. Can't fill the cup with water. Don't know if we would need water otherwise, or how else we fill a paper bag with water.
that just
Didn't think so. Okay. Uh-oh. Good Lord. Now we've got the problems. Because there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. Oh, there's that disgusting bubbly water. But we can't get this.
chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Right. Okay. That was a water tower too. But it's empty, right?
This big old water tower was previously used by the train station. Now it's junk.
Okay. Let's just close. Don't know. Wax, ice pick, bag, can, alcohol. Those are the things I think we're gonna use next. One of those probably.
It's boarded up, but there's nothing in there anyway except some worthless old rocks and a few petrified cinnamon rolls. Insert your own nauseating joke about rock and roll here.
That feels just kind of low effort. Like, come on. You're telling me now that joke is below you, Al Low? I don't buy it. Oh, can we pull these off? Or those boards?
You rattle the doors a bit, but they seem locked for good. Leave it to the wrecking crew. Leave it to the wrecking crew.
We talked to Doc earlier and didn't seem to get anything from him. We could try again, I suppose, but...
This place is boarded up tighter than a sheep's hiney on the Ponderosa.
Moving right along. We've got a cup anyway. So maybe something in the saloon? Oh.
Course Gold's... It's Ezekiel Andrew Washington Madison Johnson Hallelujah, the preacher's kid.
The Madams. The third one, I believe.
That just does. That just does.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, that's interesting. We walked through a back door. I didn't know we could do that. Yeah, so that's the problem, is that we're... Okay. Yeah, we either had to, like, figure out how to read it ourselves, or we gotta get Doc to read it. And I was wondering, like, do we have to get drunk to read it or something? Or is it just getting Doc sober enough? So, and I didn't really say any way to get drunk, and I don't think we're going to. Because Freddy tries to order Ovaltine.
Carrie Sue ought to be in school, but she's wandering the streets instead.
Is that a reference to...
My mama says I'm not supposed to talk with strangers, and you're stranger than most.
Is it like a reference to some, like, Paul Simon song or something? Okay. All right. Didn't quite need a hint yet, but thank you. Appreciate the feeling. I was okay with wandering around a little bit more. It's all good. Oh, hey.
Now get.
Much respect. Maybe I did need a hint. It's been 2 hours and we'd have basically no forward progress. So I understand if you were getting antsy.
Poor fella. It doesn't pay to pick a fight with Sam Andreas.
Oh, is that gonna be a San Andreas fault joke?
Poor fella. You'd like to help him, but he is full of shards of glass, and you hate the sight of blood.
Yeah, no problem.
You'd like...
We can't steal his hat.
There's no use talking to him. He's out cold.
All right, I guess it's time to meet Sam Andreas. Oh, are you Sam? The bartender is Sam. The bartender threw that guy out? All right, so we got the doc right here.
It's old Doc Dizzy Gillespie. He's been drinking again. Must be office hours.
And he drops his glass.
You pick up the whiskey glass.
Score.
Okay, I was thinking that we would try to put stuff in the whiskey glass while he put it down, but we just pick it up. Okay, so now can we, like...
Poor Doc. What's he gonna do without his whiskey glass?
Okay, or maybe we do...
You stir the few remaining drops of whiskey around and lick off your finger. Single malt.
Or we gotta do that.
Score.
There it is. Okay, well, this is a cool effect. Doc Gillespie prescription. To Corsfield, California, to Madam Charest, or what is it? Is that an O? Oh, Madam Ovary. Ah, yeah. I get it. Like Bovary, but also ovary. Got it. Okay. Testosterate. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's got to be a T. It intersects with the M up there, so it looks like just a super fancy M, but that's a T, right? Testosterate. All right. 25 megs a day as directed. Doc Gillespie. Okay, cool. So testosterate. All right, let's go.
Now you can see this prescription the way Doc wrote it.
That was also a cool little table, whatever the background was for doing that. We can just steal the glass too. Sweet.
Poor Sam Andreas. It's a good thing he waters down his whiskey so much, or else all his profits would be consumed by glaziers.
Don't often hear glassmakers referred to as glaziers. That's cool. Oh, can we not talk to that?
Don't you find it frustrating to keep replacing that plate glass, Billy?
Nope. I find it a real crack-up.
This was on his neck? What was... Oh, should we try to show it to the doc? Okay. All right. Glazier is a fun word.
thrust the prescription and the whiskey glass under Doc's nose.
Hey, Doc, this says testosterate. You really want to prescribe this to a woman?
Testosterate? No, I suppose that would be a poor choice. Let's see. This was for Sadie Ovary, right? I must have meant something else. Let me fix it. Ooh. Here you go. Take this back to your pharmacy and have fun.
Thanks, Doc.
Okay.
Don't come crying to me, George Bailey. I'm going to swear out a warrant for your arrest. Score!
He kind of sounds like John Carradine, actually. Okay. What? Oh, what? There.
You study Madame Overy's prescription, fully amended and corrected by Doc Gillespie.
Estrosturane. 1 paper each morning after? Okay. Yeah, it feels like legally distinct estrogen. Something wacky like that. Dude, please transfer. Oh god, okay. Oh man, I gotta do it again. I moved the mouse. Oh.
How?
Yeah.
Time for you shift over.
Oh, please. You've been reading too many dime novels. Stop talking like that.
Just trying to please the tourist, Herb.
Sure, tourist. Whatever. See you later. I'm going to go soak my corns.
My people call it maize.
Jeez.
I guess I appreciate that they're calling it out all the time. Like, hey, you're laying it on thick there, Herb, or whatever, but okay.
It's Pete, one of your part-time employees. Pete used to work for a lawn jockey company, but he was fired after puberty when he grew too tall for the business. He's insecure, but he's a good worker.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Did I do something wrong?
No, Pete. I was just picking a hair off your outfit.
Oh yes, my buffalo is shedding again. Happens every spring. You should see my teepee.
How goes it, Pete?
Just fine, Mr. Pharkas. Just fine. Sure is a nice day today.
Yes, Pete. It's beautiful out.
I was wondering if it might be possible for me to knock off a little early today.
Something in particular going on?
Well, it's just such a nice day. I thought I'd spend a little quality time with the buffalo. Maybe take 'em to Yosemite, let 'em run around and do some grazing. You know, the usual.
I suppose that'd be okay. Sure, you can leave early. Just watch out for poachers now.
That's a funny one, Mr. Pharkas. I'll be sure to do that. Poachers. Like anyone would want to do that to buffalo. Very funny.
Okay, well, you know, I was kind of expecting some sex with buffalo jokes, so guess I'm glad how that one turned out. Count our blessings.
I'm back, Sadie. Sorry for the delay. I just had to check out a few things.
Perfectly okay, Freddy, hon. I was just admiring the way you display your goods.
Look who's talking.
We're being set out in a desert town. It's a very humid game. Very moisty. That's for sure. Especially when it comes to the animals, I guess. Okay. All right. So we need to look.
That's your laboratory.
No. Poke it.
You study Doc's corrections to Madame Overy's prescription and prepare to carefully fill it.
Okay. All right. So back to you. Should we try to give her some testosterone and see what happens? 5 milliliters of testosterone administered orally twice daily will add masculinity to the lightest male. Oh, God. Combine 10 milliliters of phenolsulfonphthalein with 30 grams of enteromagdalene powder in a beaker. Bring to a boil. Allow to cool ever so slightly before adding 5 grams reserpicline oxide. Dilute with enough nitrobilosinine to make 75 milliliters. Stir. Okay, all right. We'll see if we can do that. We'll give us a nice save here too. Right? Oh, exit. Nope. This one. Save. We'll do new save. Mixing the evil juice. We'll see what happens. This is what the doc gave her the first time, or prescribed her the first time. So let's see what happens when we give it to her. Okay, so beaker. So 10 milliliters of phenolsulfonphthalein. Yes, 10.
It's advisable to measure your ingredients.
Right. We're back. Graduated cylinder. 1, 2. And 30 grams of enteromagdalene. $30. Okay. Beaker. Balance. Bring it to boil. Crucible? I don't know where the active pixel is in this guy. Oh.
The crucible is only for melting pure or nearly pure metals.
Oh, okay. So where can we even burn stuff or just no?
Oops. This is where you concoct all...
Yeah.
Oops. The alcohol lamp is empty. You must first fill it with fuel before you can light it. This is where you...
Okay. Yeah. Alright, maybe we just can't bring things to a boil. Measuring spatula. Is that even a real thing? Oh, is this got a Bunsen burner? No.
Oops.
Can we light the crucible?
The crucible is open.
Not yet. Anyway.
This is...
Dang it, put it back. Alright, I don't know.
The alcohol lamp feels cool to the touch.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like we can even do this. I guess. So, alright.
You drop the contents down the waste receptacle.
Alright.
This is where...
All right, let's do it for real. Let's do it for real. No mustache for Miss Sadie Ovary. Estrogenerate or something, right? Enteromagnaline, that's one of the things we got. Used in the formulation of testosterate, einbinder digestive salts, myomyomi. That's what it is, myomyomi, and other remedies. Warning, should not be consumed by those with I'm allergic to enteromagnaline, medical alert badges, medical alert rings, medical alert necklaces, medical alert cloisons, or medical alert cameos. All right, here we go. Estrosterane can be used to prevent conception after marital relations. Normally available only by prescription. Yeah, this seems to be more of what she would want, huh? More in line with what the madam was asking for. May be produced in the home as follows. Grind 15 grams of bimethylquinoline crystals in 15 grams of powdered metyrophosphate in a mortar. Cool, we get to use the mortar. Prepare 5-gram dosages on pure sheets of medicinal dispensing paper. Recommended maximum dosage, 1 box of 6. Got it. Okay. All right, 15 grams of okay, we're putting it in the pestle. Go away. 15 grams of bimethylquinoline. Yes. One word, bimethylquinoline. 15 grams. 1, 2, 3. Put you back. Dump you in the pestle. And 15 grams of powdered metyrophosphate. Metyrophosphate? Metyrophosphate. 15. 1, 2, 3. In the pestle. Cool. Do thing. It did the thing. Medicinal papers.
Oops.
Okay.
Oops.
Huh? No.
Oops.
Prepare 5-gram dosages. Oh.
Oops.
Prepare 5-gram dosages on pure sheets of medicinal dispensing paper.
Oops. Oops.
Okay, grind 15 grams of bimethylquinoline, 15 grams powdered metyrophosphate in a mortar.
This is where...
Did that. Prepare 5-gram dosages on pure sheets of medicinal dispensing paper.
This is...
We clicked a thing and it ground it. Nothing else will grind, so... Do we do this?
You knock them together, but otherwise accomplish nothing.
15 bimethylquinoline. Yar. 15 metyrophosphate. Yar.
Oops.
Measuring spatula. That's what it's for. Aha! Aha! Yeah? Do we have to do this so many times?
This is where... This is... You knock them... You knock...
Oh. Okay.
This is...
Oops.
This is...
Oh, wait a minute. Aha! Yes! Okay. There we go. Hey, we're doing it! Isn't this what, like, all of those own your own potion shop video games are like? Kind of tedious. Oh no, don't put it down. Alright.
You carefully label the container, Madam Ovary.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we've done it. We have successfully prepared for the Madam morning after pills. Powders. Okay. Yes. Now. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here.
You hope you got this prescription right.
Right.
Huh? You can't get it open. Damn these child-proof tins.
Can we try it?
You take a sip of the medication. Unfortunately, the first rule of the Old West medicine chest is never trust nobody else's prescription.
So, sorry to say, that's how Freddy Pharkas done up and died. Taking medication he didn't need were the death of him, and it weren't long afterwards that coarse gold fell into the hands of oh, God darn it, I'm too choked up to tell you how it all ended.
There he is. Our purple hero. Vomiting up all the foam. Okay, yeah, we saved right there. So, no time lost.
Score!
Why, merci, Freddy dear.
That's gonna be 22 cents, Sadie, but for you, I'll make it 19.
What do you say we just sorta take it out in trade? I'm a mite short this week.
Well...
Why, thank you, Freddy. Ooh, you sweet potato pie. I'll catch you tonight, maybe, huh? Au revoir.
Oh, more!
Hey, Farkas! My butt's killing me!
He does know how to make an entrance, doesn't he?
Sorry to hear that, Smithy.
Yeah, so give me some of that preparation G.
Okay. Yeah, it's a very effective birth control. Dying, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, that was from our classiest customer to hey, my butt hurts.
You press down on the tube and it crumples ever so slightly. What will modern technology think of next?
All right, let's see if this works. Oh, I'll let you ponder if that'll work for 10 seconds as I feed fish. Okay. That's right, the action sequence. of tonight's stream. Watch me hobble over there. They're snuggling up again. They're doing good, the fish. So they seemed a little standoffish since I got home, but they're back together. Delightful. Cool. All right. He's even gripping his butt. Yeah. Because we needed more puns in an Al Low game. Thank you. Let's look at our friend Smithy. Do we get a unique response?
It's Smithy the blacksmith, owner of Smithy's Blacksmith, and a darn clever fella. He seems to be in pain. There's no need to touch that.
Why not your usual six-pack of liniment, Smithy?
Well, Mr. Pharkas, I'm a-fixin' to take a long ride. I'm a-gonna leave town. The sheriff shut me down for operating without a smithy license, or whatever the hell that is. So I sold that lousy property off to that cheap snake of a banker, P.H. Balance, down at the bank of Bob. And good riddance, says I.
I'll be sorry to see you go, Smithy.
Yeah, well, this town's a-going to hell in a hand-me-down anyway. Something's wrong with them horses out there. They's pootin' up a storm. Can't hardly take the smell. I was like to pass out around there.
Okay, well there we go. There's the other half of who the villainous pair is, the sheriff and the banker. And there's maybe our next goal, figure out why the horses are dropping all over town. I guess I didn't notice that, but oh lord. Get prepared for those graphics. All right, have some prep G.
Score!
That'll be 15 cents, Smithy, but I don't suppose you can pay me.
Are you saying I can't pay my bills fair and square, Pharkas? Well, yeah, I'm gonna settle up tabs with you anyway, since I'm leaving town. Here's what I owe you.
Smithy pays you his tab. A whole $4.87. Holy moly, a windfall. You're rich. Well, kinda, sorta.
And if you takes my advice, you'll get out of this town, Pharkas. Sheriff's closing people up right and left. Something stinks. And I mean them horses, 'cause they're farting up a storm, I'm a-telling you. I was like to pass out. Somebody must have put something in their feed. I don't know what, but I tell you, don't go striking no matches out there. Good luck to you, Pharkas. You was always one of the good ones.
Good luck to you, Smithy. Your strong back and gruff but good-hearted demeanor will be sorely missed.
But you was a strangin'.
Still gripping his butt. Uh-oh.
Fire inspection. I'm here to check out your fire safety per the new town regulations. Oh, look here. It's a good thing I came, Pharkas. I'm gonna have to shut this place up tighter than a pissant scrotum.
But, Sheriff, how could you? What's the charge? I haven't done anything wrong.
Fire hazard, my boy. Fire hazard. Why, this building's a terrible fire hazard. Looks to me like this whole damn building's made out of wood.
But, Sheriff, every building in this town is constructed of wood.
I don't know nothing about that, son. Tough luck, Pharkas. From now on, just keep the front door locked.
But what am I supposed to do, Sheriff? This is my livelihood.
If and I was you, I'd talk to the bank. Good day.
Oh, finally they came after us. Tighter than a pissant scrotum? What? What a simile. Oh. Fate to sepia. Act 2, the plot sickens. All right. Also, hey, Drusiform, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Welcome back,
so
honey.
Freddy was forced to shut down the old pharmacy again his will. But he vowed to keep the place up, knowing that someday he'd be opening it up again. Problem being, the sheriff, an ornery cuss if there ever was one, was doing this all over town. The hotel, the playhouse, the smithy, the tall and thin shop, closing them all down on some flimsy pretext. There was no telling who was going to be next. Who'd put the sheriff up to it? And what was happening with the horses, for crying out loud? It were a mystery, says I.
Yeah. A mystery. I bet we're gonna solve the mystery of why as soon as we go to the bank here. Okay. But first we have to somehow get by this obstacle, right?
Somebody's poor horse seems to be dispelling huge quantities of a noxious methane compound.
Nice horsey. I'd better be nice to this horsey. It has the power to cloud men's minds.
With its clouds?
Hey, you're a pretty little paint, aren't you? Yes, you are. What a little cutie. I like you, horsey. I sure do. Can I take you home with me? Can I, huh? Can I take you home? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
You need to get out more often, Freddy.
Good call. Good call, game. Ooh. Look at that.
Finally, you get your $4.87. Smithy's pharmacy tab is paid in full at last.
I think I'll count my money.
Never do that when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the game is done.
Okay. No more? All right, so this is all we got. Wait, where'd our matches go? Didn't we have... Oh, matches were just at the counter, at the laboratory. Yeah, never count. Okay. So, right, can we just walk by? All right, I thought we were gonna, like, collapse or something. I seem okay. Those horses didn't have any stink lines all up around them or anything. Yes, gotta know when to hold them and fold them. And, when to just let those horses fart away. Oh, there they go. How's the dock? Nothing new over here.
Doc, what do you recommend for extreme flatulence?
Raw vegetables, beanish, and pizza usually do the trick for me.
Yeah, all the horses are ass first, pointed at the screen. Just so you know what you're getting at. Oh, although that was a clue. That was a clue, right? We got home procedures. Here we go. Flatulence. Properly treating flatulence, whether in man or beast, requires diagnosing the source of the offensive odor. Obtain a sample of the gaseous matter. Any simple container, such as a paper bag, will suffice. Ha-ha! Place your gas spectroscope. You do still have that old gas spectroscope out in the barn, don't you? In front of a lit alcohol lamp or Bunsen burner. Burn the gas on the flame and observe the spectra readout. Compare the readout to the tintypes below and treat with the appropriate solution. Okay. That's fun that it's all on sepia scale. Okay, so at least we can go get a fart in a bag And we've got our gas spectroscope, but then we need to light the alcohol lamp that we have. We don't have any fuel for that. So, we need to grab a fart and then find some fuel. Okay.
Doc?
Okay. Nothing new.
Welcome to Course Gold, strangers.
You hear?
Welcome.
You hear the
No, that's nothing new.
Sam, don't let anyone go out on the street till I give you the say-so. The town's being smothered in horse gas. I don't know how it's happened, but I'm gonna do something before we all choke to death.
Yes, I thought somebody burnt some popcorn or something. Silent but deadly for sure. But don't worry about my customers, Fred. They're not going anywhere.
Do horse farts really smell? I know horse leavings got an odor to them. But yeah, grabbing a fart is definitely an interesting procedure in a point and click game. You don't do that in all of them. Samsu seems like a clever guy.
Phew-wee, you can't. The aroma is simply too overpowering. You don't dare touch the horse without some way to protect yourself from the stench.
Okay. All right, there's another foible. Do we need to make a gas mask? Or can we just, like, wet a cloth? Put it over our face.
With all the precision of a serial killer, you deftly poke some holes in the tin can with the ice pick. Ha! Having accomplished your immediate desire, and in the process hopelessly dulling the ice pick, you exhibit absolutely no regard for this barren piece of locality laughingly called the environment by brazenly tossing the ice pick away. You're such a consumer.
Score!
Lot of verbiage in that response.
You've poked major holes in the tin can.
Okay, so that feels like it's like the end part of a gas mask, right?
Hmm?
Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah, needs something else to it. Oh. So many horses just suddenly appearing. Oh, we should go in the general store too. Because we haven't talked to that guy at all. Alright, and you.
Please keep your grubby hands to yourself.
Yeah, how would you like me to turn your butt into the old IRS, you goat?
Did you say something?
I said, how I would love a turn at buttoning your old squire's blue coat.
Oh, thank you. I'll button it myself.
Okay, well, it's cool. His, or at least in here, the frames don't have pills and such. The text box frames. They've got the vultures or something.
Say, it was too bad about your pharmacy being shut down. Must be hard to lose a business so sudden-like. We here at the Bank of Bob sympathize.
We just give up? We just give up? We just saved. So we could try it. We could see what happens.
So before he hardly got nowhere, Freddy sold out to the banker and walked out of Course Gold with enough cash to start a new life somewheres else. We don't keep in touch no more. I kinda resent the guy, him selling us all down the river and sech. We all had to give up our property after that. For all I know, he died in a pharmacy, and good riddance to him. He was never nothing special anyway. I forget why I even brought him up.
I'm in the money. All right, we sold out. Some Western hero you are. Yay. Okay, there's the banker with all of the deeds. All right. Sue. Does Freddy Pharkas have anything to do with Fun School with Freddy Frog? But what is Fun School with Freddy Frog? That sounds like the biggest crock of lies. Fun School? Freddy Frog is a liar. Don't trust Freddy Frog. Also, hey, Match, how you doing, my friend? Good to see. Good to see you. Hopefully you are well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Welcome on into Freddy Pharkas and his farting adventures. Farting falderall. Farting follies.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Oh, okay. It's not just in the bank. All of the, it's an Act 2 thing, I guess. All of the frames now have vultures on them. Farting fracas. That's good. I like that. Freddy Pharkas' farting fracas. An edutainment game for DOS. That sounds like something that I would have hated growing up. But I mean, is it cool? Is it fun? I kind of remember, well, Oregon Trail is just Oregon Trail. But there was also one, what are they called? The Island of Dr. Brain or something like that? I think I kind of liked that one too. That one was a little edutainment-ish. Built like machines or something. You like had a very light platforming element. Go around and pick up weird objects like rubber bands or conveyor belts and stuff like that. And then at the end, you had to like build a machine, Incredible Machine style. I think, if I recall correctly, Dr. Brain, is that a real thing or did I make that up? Oh, you've been sick for the past week and a half. I'm sorry, man. I was sick for a few days, so I feel you. I feel you. Just completely exhausted, you know. I think I got back here just in time to feel my allergies. So yeah, I feel you. Just being laid up, sleep 8 hours, awake 8 hours, sleep 8 hours, awake 8 hours, just like that. That was my routine for a couple of days. Oh, you haven't played Fun School, but you got the floppies. Island of Dr. Brain. It was Sierra too. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow. Castle of Dr. Brain too. Cool, cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow. Stuck in Georgia for work? Man, 16 hours of work, huh? That is rough. I feel that. I've done a bit of that. I guess I'm lucky in that I don't know if I've ever had a lot of time where it was work all day, sleep, work all day, but I've had a lot of working 7 days a week. And that is also pretty grating. Yeah, brutal, I believe it. Very brutal. Yeah, well, yeah, welcome home, man. Take it easy now, for sure. Okay, yeah, I would check it out. I would, you know, I absolutely hated edutainment growing up, but I bet I could find something fun and exciting about it now, I hope. Are people doing edutainment game streams? Honestly, that sounds like you have to have a real positive attitude to like sift through all of those to find the good stuff, right? But maybe it's cool. Maybe it's cool. Yeah, it feels kind of like trying to do like a stream of like all the Bible games or something like that, where you think it's fun and you think it's funny, but real quick you're just like this is a bear. This is just so unfun. How do you do this, you know? Just drives you crazy. But hopefully it's cool. Hopefully that game is cool. Okay, this guy still isn't coming out.
The building's not for sale. It's Chesterfield's livelihood.
This guy's still not coming out, so I don't even know what to do with him.
Too bad about that, you know. Guess Freddy's constitution couldn't handle the noxious fumes that was expectorating through town. Seems to me a man with his education should have known what to do about a simple bit of flatulence. But hey, I'm just a simple, whittling sort of storytelling, entertaining kind of guy. And that's my story for now. Now get along into bed. It's past your bedtime.
Okay. But next time, don't inhale. All right. Bill Clinton weed joke. No, couldn't have been that. 93? I guess it could. I don't remember how old that was. Anyway, our eyes just fell out of our head. That's new. That's kind of grim for this game. Although I guess the last death animation we saw, he vomited up more vanilla ice cream than his entire body mass. You 100%ed the Star Wars Episode 1 Yoda Activity Center. Yeah, even saying that name sounds tedious. Jeez, that's a activity center. That's totally a kiddie kind of thing then, huh? I bet. Oh. All right, yeah. Timed fart puzzle. Ugh. All right, so we got a quick poke holes in you.
With all the precision of a serial killer, you deftly poke some holes in the tin can with the ice pick. Ha! Having accomplished your immediate desire, and in the process hopelessly dulling the ice pick, you exhibit absolutely no regard for this barren piece of locality laughingly called the environment by brazenly tossing the ice pick away. You're such a consumer.
Score! Disposable economy. Okay. But that's only part of what we need. We gotta figure out how to use this now.
You've poked major holes in the tin can. You poke around inside the can for a few leftover beans, but no dice, no beans either.
Oh, Yoda Activity Center is like really for like young kids. Kind of put the Yoda-shaped sticker in the Yoda-shaped hole or whatever.
You try the old trick of flattening the can against your skull. Ring around the forehead, ring around the forehead.
God, ring around the collar is like a 50s reference, right? No ending? No reward? No meta-currency or anything? No, yeah, the tall and thin shop is a cute little joke.
Penelope keeps this door locked all the time to keep the kids in and the rabble out. Thank goodness there's no such thing as a fire code yet.
Okay, so we can't go in there, so that's not a new place to go to. Go right. Nothing new happened there, but our background music died. So we need to add something more like to our mask here. And then we need, is it wet clothes?
That just does. You turn the faucet on. That just.
This won't work.
That just.
Okay. All right. No. Clicked outside of the box. There we go. you just keep pestering Yoda to give you some kind of acknowledgement that you done good, and Yoda just keeps staring at you like there is no validation, only do.
The candles in the church foyer are glowing with a holy light.
All right, we still can't go in the church, right?
You've got as much wax as you'll need.
Did we put the wax in there? I think I tried that already, right? I never found anything.
A stagecoach converted to a hearse is mired in the mud here, minus one wheel. Once this was a one-hearse town. Now it's a no-hearse town.
All right, didn't manage to actually do anything with this, right?
This wrecked hearse feels just like a wrecked hearse. You slowly open the coffin.
I remember this.
Say, you ought to do something about that coffin.
Coffin?
This wrecked...
Okay. Yeah, a creepy Yoda. Whoa. Yeah, man. Yoda, I like the OG Yoda, right? When you first meet Yoda, and he's like crazy old man Yoda fighting with R2. Creepy Yoda is fun. I like that he's a little insane. Anything this away? Oh, I have no clue. Oh, we never went over here. Does anyone know? Does this use the King's Quest V engine? I really don't know.
This is one of Reverend Cy Hallelujah's horses. Or so you've heard.
Right. It's timed, but I don't know what else we might be doing, so...
That was a close one. Considering the condition of this old bridge, you may only have about 3 crossings left.
Okay, we might have to reboot this anyway.
It's the old bridge. The only thing that keeps this bridge out of the river...
Oh.
It's the old bridge. The only thing that keeps this bridge out of the river's mouth is polygrip.
Yeah. SCI 1.1? Thank you, Maxilla Willis. Is that King's Quest? Oh, we do have more. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice it was... Oh. The Purple Hills, huh? Jeez. Cool screen.
The majesty of the painted desert stretches out into infinity, seemingly lasting forever, yet going nowhere at all. It's like life in coarse gold.
Yeah, using the gas mask on ourselves hasn't worked so far.
The majesty of the...
Okay.
The local insect population has been thriving, what with all the dry weather coarse gold's been having lately. This is one of the smaller ant hills around the town.
Smaller?
You really have no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further your entomologic collection at this time.
Hey, what are you ants doing here anyway?
They don't even stop, let alone crack a smile.
Does it look the same? Does King's Quest have all the verbs on the top like that too? Or probably the same verbs, I would guess. Walk, look, poke, talk. Oh, okay. Well, that was very different. That had like platforming, right? Dr. Brain? Just makes you think of Quest for Glory 3. The Quest for Glories, did they come kind of after, so they've got more advanced graphics anyway? Because you say like Sierra game number 3, and I'm thinking like King's Quest 3 or Space Quest 3 graphics. And I'm like, that's not the same engine. But Quest for Glory was a little bit later, right? They were spattered around? Okay. Don't say spattered around right now while we're having a horse rear end problem. That's a little too graphic. Quest for Glory 1 VGA is your favorite? Cool. I don't know anything about those Quest for Glory games. I don't think I ever played any of them. The only Quest for Glory I've seen was Princess Pearl Mermaid playing them on her stream, which was really cool. John Rhys Davies as the narrator. It was fantastic for, I think that was 5. Quest for Glory 3 was SCI 1.1. Cool. Oh, okay. So yeah, good call. Whoever called that, good call. 2 is really good. Awesome. Why not play Quest for Glory? Sure, I can put down Quest for Glory. It seemed a little. I never really considered it, I guess. Although I should have. It seemed. I don't. What I knew of it was that it was more RPG-ish, but I don't think that's true. I think it's a little. It's actually probably more point and clicky that just has some odd RPG elements in it, I think, or stats basically, right? So yeah, you have a D&D campaign based on Quest for Glory 1 and 2. Awesome, that's super cool. I love it. I love that idea. I think more D&D campaigns and whatnot should be based off of video game properties instead of more movie ripoffs, right? Or whatever. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. I think D&D does really fit into the video game world well as well. John Rhys Davies was in 4. Okay, that's Quest for Glory 4. Yeah, it has stats and classes. I remember that. Classes. It's RPG-ish in that you have one of 3 classes and there are 3 solutions key to each type. That's cool. That feels role-playing-ish. Yes, I remember throwing as a statistic. Yeah, fighter, thief, and mage. Cool. Yeah, I'm kind of learning all of that bit by bit as my knowledge of Quest for Glory grows. Yeah. All right, should we poke the ants?
You really have no desire to touch that.
Oh, we did that already. Okay.
Old timers tell of bygone days when the fish camp and Pacific Railroad's heavy industrial traffic kept these rails as bright as new. No more.
Yeah, kind of hard to do now.
Prickly pear cactus is one of your favorite examples of the species.
Oh, you can buy magic access at character creation for any class? Okay. And gain access to the mage solutions? But it's not worth it. Yeah. It seems it gets fuzzy in there, right? Like when you start allowing those kind of interactions. Although, is that true of anybody else? Like if you're a wizard, but you put all your points in fighting or whatever, can you do everything a fighter can do? Or sneaking and probably lockpick. Yeah, okay. That's okay. That's one way to go about it. It's interesting. It seems that's a hard nut to crack, I think. Like if you got an idea for a cool game, cool narrative kind of experience as point and clicks kind of generally are more focused around plot and whatnot. You want to have a role-playing element to it. Do you strictly lock down what each class can do so that you can deliver on that, premise, so that you can really deliver on that experience for a player? Or do you open it up and let give skills like that so any player could theoretically access any solution? It's just you suck at it if you're choosing something that's not your class. It's an interesting premise. I'd like to see how they make that possible. How they do with that. That's interesting. There's some class guild stuff that's really hard to do. Yeah, if you're not the right class, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, you can import your stuff. I think Princess Pearl Mermaid was talking about that too. That seems a really cool idea. That's really, really awesome. Like Ultima, right? You keep your same characters, you go along. You don't gain experience from playing. You gain skill points by using the related skill successfully. Okay, interesting. Successfully. So if you, yeah, that's kind of how they must keep it locked down, right? You have to already be good at something to be able to succeed at that thing. Yeah, that's how they keep it separated, so that one character doesn't just eventually be able to do anything. Okay, all right, interesting design decision, and the graphics were really cool. What I remember, the writing was really cool, at least for the one I've seen. So, Quest for Glory, good stuff. I still think I want to play Benoit Sokol's stuff next, but Quest for Glory, I'll put it on the list. Cool. All right, let's see how much longer we have before we collapse here. Can we keep going? Okay, no. This might be it. This might be the final screen. All right, good to know, though. Good to know that we got a little bit more.
Too bad about
there
that,
we go.
you know.
Okay. All right, so this is what we were doing.
With all the having score.
And then we couldn't, like, mix it up with anything else.
You try the old trick of flattening the can against your skull. Ring around the forehead, ring around the forehead.
You can practice lockpicking by picking your nose, but if you roll low, you stab your brain and die. That's very Dungeons and Dragons feeling. Roll your use rope check, and if you roll a 1, you hang yourself. That seems familiar. Okay, so, oh no, we're missing an item somewhere, I think. Somehow we gotta use this nascent gas mask to we gotta use this part to make an entire gas mask.
The sheriff's big old desk.
No, not the sheriff.
Sheriff, do you aim to do anything about the flatulent horses out there?
Not much I can do, Farquaad. You can't go around plugging up horses. They'll explode. We'll just have to sit tight till they get over it.
But the town will be gassed to death by then. We've got to take action now.
I am taking action, boy. I'm catching up on my office work. Can't go outside anyways till this whole thing blows over. I made a fun of there. Blows over, get it? Get it?
You're a big help.
That's what I'm here for, boy.
Okay, well, you know, he said we can't just stopper up all the horses or they'll explode. But we got a lot of corks in our little laboratory. I'm just saying, maybe that would be easier than going around looking for whatever item I need to find to complete this gas mask. Oh, I know where there's nitrous. Go. Alright. Yeah, they're doing a good job with the foregrounding, using the framing. Okay, you.
But it hasn't been offered to you. What is this attitude where you're trying to take everything that isn't nailed down? You can't get away with that, you know? Especially not in the Old West.
Yeah, I guess we're finding a strap for that.
Sal, all heck is broken loose.
Hey, what's the problem?
Freddy, me lad.
The sheriff shut down Smithy. Then he shut me down too. Some hogwash about being a fire hazard.
Ah, say it ain't so, Freddy.
Afraid so, Sal. And if that weren't bad enough, the whole town's being gassed by flatulent horses. Someone must have poisoned the horses' feed.
Tell me about it. I've been stopping hair in the door jam trying to keep the stench out. You gotta do something, Freddy.
But I'm just a pharmacist.
Aye, and the horses, they just have gas, right? So do something about it!
Okay, I'm thinking.
Yes, he is 50% Italian and 50% Irish, but never at the same time.
Sal.
Okay.
But okay.
You won't let me borrow your nitrous?
But it hasn't. That just does.
We don't do anything with that, I guess. We can't pick up the boots.
Better not. They might belong to somebody.
All right, I don't see anything else here. Try to leave. Oh, wrong way. All right, well. Go. Maybe down here? Oh, okay. There wasn't anything new in the mercantile, right? Oh, ladies, hello.
Charlotte Roos, one of the local gossips, is stuffing her face with dessert, a sponge cake and whipped cream monstrosity. It makes your arteries seize up just looking at her.
I'll take 3.
Homey red and white stripe. It's Penelope. Just look at the way she sits at that table and eats and talks. Isn't she simply dreamy?
My sweetheart.
If you dig how a lady eats, you got it bad, man.
Hop Sing, have you put up those no-pest strips yet?
Sorry, Mom. They're on order.
All right, we need to get rid of the flies in here.
It's Sarah Hardburn, the director of the local community theater. She's doing some power clatching, massacring several cheese Danish, numerous cups of cappuccino, and 3 or 4 reputations.
Ooh.
Hello, Mrs. Roos. That sure is a lovely dessert you're wearing today.
That was kind of cute. Sure is a lovely dessert you're wearing.
Hello, Mrs. Roos. Howdy, Sarah. Any big productions planned this season?
She ignores you. Apparently she doesn't like to be interrupted in mid-slander.
Penelope, be careful. For some reason, the horses in town are expelling huge quantities of gas. It's not safe outside.
My hero. I'll just stay inside until it's safe. Thank you, Freddy. You may have just saved my life. I suppose I'll have to find a way to repay your kindness, if that's all right with you.
Why, sure. I mean, wow, hot dog, Penelope. I mean, sounds good.
Okay.
Mom, you'd better keep everyone inside till I can get this horse flatulence thing straightened out.
Not that it's any of your business, but I'll be keeping my customers in here as long as I can. Of course, if they just keep ordering weak tea and you wanna biscuits, I'll toss their butts into the street. Can't make any money selling tea and frickin' biscuits.
I thought they were eating dessert.
Hop Sing, I just want to warn you not to go outside and not to let your customers go outside till we've cleared the air.
We having big argument or something?
No, not that I know of.
Then why need to clear the air?
Oh, never mind. Go outside all you like.
Thank you for kind permission.
Okay.
Flies in the summer, snow fleas in the winter. God, but I miss Missouri.
Okay. I don't see anything else there I might pick up. Is there anything else in here?
Sam, don't let anyone go out on the street till I give you the say-so. The town's being smothered in horse gas. I don't know how it's happened, but I'm gonna do something afore we all choke to death.
Yes, I thought somebody burnt some popcorn or something. Silent but deadly for sure. But don't worry about my customers, Fred. They're not going anywhere.
The blacksmith was closed. We haven't even tried to get in.
Doc, what do you recommend for extreme flatulence?
Raw vegetables, beanish, and pizza usually do the trick for me.
We need cures, not causes. Okay. They are going at it. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, you think this will work? Oh, we never got to the blacksmith because we went into the bank instead, and
There's no need to touch that.
we took the dark path.
You know it does no good to close the barn door once the smithy's gone away.
What is all this stuff?
Smithy left behind a coil of rope.
Ah.
A length of leather bridle hangs on the smithy's door. Smithy has truly left town for good. It's an anvil cast of iron and really very heavy.
Can we put it in our pants?
Bad about.
All right. All right. We go. We run. Oh, come on. Oh. It is unfortunate that only like the final 2 pixels let you transition from screen to screen. Go. This is the Scum VM version, so hopefully if there's any like the timing of this puzzle is based on your CPU speed or whatever, hopefully that's been fixed.
If this old worn-out saddle could only talk, he'd probably complain about the prevalence of beans in the standard cowhand diet. You don't have a horse. What do you need a saddle for?
Fine.
That block of iron is just a wee bit too heavy for you to cart around.
All right, dream smashed.
Score! You take the leather strap. Smithy won't be needing it now, wherever he is. Score! You take the rope. Now that Smithy's closed up shop, he won't be missing it.
All right.
You know it does no good. Digging through Smithy's formerly white-hot forge, you find an unused hunk of charcoal which you decide may well be of use to you. So you keep it.
Ah, okay. Is that a missing piece of our gas mask too?
You swipe this handful of charcoal from the blacksmith's forge. Remember to wash your hands when you're finished playing the game. A rugged leather strap. Your mind reels with the possibilities.
Yeah.
This hank of rope is plenty sturdy. Give yourself enough of it and you'll hang yourself.
Okay. You? Oh, we can't even do it that way. We gotta do it ice pick on can.
With all the precision of a serial killer, you deftly having score.
Okay, we've done that a million times. So good to know, though. Good to know that sometimes it'll work one way and not the other. Yeah, like not like that.
You swipe this. You search for something inside the charcoal, but there's nothing to be found. You drop the charcoal into the tin can. Now we're getting somewhere.
That's surprising, though. Can't use tin can on charcoal. Has to be charcoal on tin can.
The hole-ridden tin can is now chock full of charcoal. You poke around inside the can. A rugged leather strap. Your mind...
All right, forgot.
You test the leather strap. Wow, it is durable.
Leather, how about that?
You slip the leather strap through the holes in the tin can. They fit perfectly. Congrats! You always wanted a tin feed bag.
Score! All right, is this enough?
Congratulations on making this homemade gas mask. Devilishly good work.
Seems like it might be enough. We don't have to, like, put a cloth around it or anything. Score!
You take a few deep breaths from the gas mask, clearing your head and enabling you to go on a while longer.
Oh, it's only temporary? Oh, God. Farting death awaits. Okay, well, we just gotta remember to keep reusing it, I guess. But they didn't want to make another Sprite or something with the mask? Alright, let's turn down this guy.
Say, it was too bad about your pharmacy being shut down. Must be hard to lose a business so sudden-like. We here at the Bank of Bob sympathize.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, I recall. Okay. Give up my dreams of herohood? Never, you cad. My hero pharmacist. That's what we've always wanted to be, I guess. Oh, nothing? Okay. All right. That didn't do anything. How many uses we got of this thing?
Congratulations on...
No clue.
Fortunately, the aroma hasn't permeated the interior of the building. You won't need to use that gas mask in here.
Okay. Oh. All right, now we can grab some farts. Right? Do we have to do it like this?
You'd need a lot of gas masks, but you're on the right track.
Does it just work if we try to capture farts in the bag now?
You will not need to hyperventilate in this game.
No, not on self. Not on self. On horse butt.
You will...
Horse butt.
You will...
Horse butt.
You will...
Horse butt.
A really terrifically disgusting idea. Unfortunately, the horse's tail momentarily blocks your access.
Is this a timing puzzle? Unbelievable.
A really terrific... You will not... You will...
No, what?
You're beginning to feel a little lightheaded. Better use your gas mask.
Okay, well, thank you for warning me, I guess.
You take a few deep breaths from the gas mask, clearing your head and enabling you to go on a while longer.
All right, well, the problem with the timing puzzle is that we can't, like, stand right behind the horse and then as soon as it starts flipping its tail, immediately use the thing. Because our hitbox covers the whole horse's ass. It's just one horse's ass in front of another, right? Ah, go.
A really terrific...
What?
You will... A really...
Okay, maybe we can't.
That just... A real...
Okay, is it wrong horse or is it not a timing puzzle? Oh, it is a timing puzzle, but it's time to the fart.
You're beginning to...
Maybe it's not. Let's hope it's not, but I feel like this is definitely...
You take a few...
feel like this is definitely timed to the fart. We gotta.
In what may well be the most revolting idea you've ever had, you hold the brown paper sack up to the horse's anal sphincter and wait. With a reverberating, the horse responds, inflating your bag with a foul sample of gas. You quickly twist the bag shut to lock in freshness.
Ugh. Okay. Fart captured. Good lord. Oh, there it is.
It's a bag full of something which does not meet California emission standards.
That was almost funny. I kind of like that one.
Don't open it. You'll release its precious contents and probably kill a few locals. With a few quick movements, you make an authentic Western lasso out of the rope. It's like falling off a log. Once you learn how, you never forget.
Score!
Oh, cool. We made a lasso.
I never met a lasso I didn't like.
Okay. So we got our farts. Now we need to find alcohol. Something to put, I guess, alcohol? Something to get our lamp a-burning. All right, we're gonna beat the plague of horse farts. That's a pretty good premise for a point-and-click adventure game. Beat the evil horse farts. Okay, can we?
Sam.
Yes. Hey, buddy boy, this isn't that kind of a bar.
Okay. Oh man, can we get another bag and like capture the doc's breath? And that'll have enough alcohol in it that we could start a... Oh, we got this. Maybe that's what we do? All right. Back to the pharmacy, I guess. Maybe we do got all the tools we need. Where's the madam? You'd think she'd be here at the
You yank
hotel,
the
right?
knob a few times, but nothing happens. Then you try to open the door to the closed hotel. No luck there either.
Where did Madam Sadie Overy? Where does she live? Nope. I like the rustle. This one's kind of weird, but I like that they've got the rustling. That's a pretty cool effect.
You're beginning to feel a little...
Oh, okay.
Leave the street.
Stop. Stop moving.
You take a few...
All right. Hopefully, we still got enough breaths left in there. We must have plenty of stuff right around here that we could use as fuel anyway, right? Like, it's gotta be. All right, here we go. 190 proof.
Score!
You fill the alcohol lamp with Dad Gum's alcoholic elixir.
Excellent. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so let's. Oh, I definitely wanna not screw this up. So one more terror save. Okay, and let's double check. Flatulence. Properly treating flatulence, whether men or beasts, requires diagnosing a teen sample. Place gas spectroscope, which we do still have, in front of lit alcohol lamp or Bunsen burner. Okay, burn gas On flame. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Light lamp. Whoa, okay. Put in front of alcohol lamp. I suppose. Let's hope that's functioning. And of all of the farts I have burned in video games, and I'm sure it's been more than one, this is the most technical, the most scientific fart burning in video games. Right here, right? Gaseous spectroscope, go.
Good idea, Freddy. The spectrum lines on that etched glass viewer reveal volumes to those who know how to read.
Aha! Okay. Okay. Oh. Is it the bottom one? It's these double black bars, right? Looks like the bottom one most, right? And then one black bar sort of a quarter of the way through. Does that seem to match it the most? This is pretty cute. I do like this. This is a memorable puzzle. I'll put it that way. This is a memorable puzzle. Doing gas spectroscopy on a horse fart and measuring the color gradient up to a black and white strips here. Finding out which one it is by the converting sepia and black into these colors. This is a memorable puzzle. I have not done it. I have not gamed like this before. Okay, but what is it? Let's move that a little bit. Okay. Apples and brown sugar cinnamon farts? Oh, that's what caused it, yeah. Excess acid or excess carbon dioxide farts, caramel farts, meat byproducts farts, lentils. 'Twas lentils. Yeah, 'twas lentils that poisoned these beasts. Treatment is aminophilic citrate. Okay. Aminophilic citrate. Let's do it. Oh, can I put that?
Score! That just
oh, no, I just don't even use it. Okay. Bismuth. Oh, uh-oh. Are we gonna have to look that up too? Aminophilic citrate? I guess it's not just a... Yeah, okay. All right, we gotta look up how to make aminophilic citrate. Oh, it starts with an A. Way back up here. Aminophilic citrate. An extremely powerful cure for temporary, non-acute flatulence. Acute means temporary. This is some of the meanest copy protection. It's very cool. It is cool. I like that it'd be really cool to like have it in your hands and really feel like, I'm a chin-stroking pharmacist of the West. This is a neat kind of thing. It's a little goofier when you're scrolling through, but I like the idea a lot. Yeah, and yeah, if you don't have it, you're just stuck, right? So it's a hard stop kind of copy protection. Also, hi, Princess Pearl Mermaid. How you doing? We were just talking about you, talking about the coolness of Quest for Glory. You're the first person I saw who was playing that, so you're my introduction to that series. We were talking a little bit about this game, Freddy Pharkas Frontier Pharmacist, is in the same engine as, what did we say? Quest for Glory 3. Okay, but we're looking at how to cure horse farts. Should aminophilic citrate be unavailable, it may be created in the home laboratory with 40 grams sodium bicarbonate and 15 milliliters furochlordone. Pour into beaker, dilute with water to make 100 millimeters. Add 5 grams magnesium sulfate, stir well, pour into medicine
So
bottle.
after a while, most folks in town plumb passed out from the noxious fumes. Them that didn't get killed by the aroma got killed when some idiot struck a flint. Anyways, it was a painless way to go, even if it were kinda nauseating. And Freddy, well, at least he didn't have to reckon with his secret past anymore. Now, if Freddy had just thunk a little bit faster and a little bit smarter, things might have turned out a mite different. Now, how about another story? Or do you want to hear this one again?
Ah! Oh, someone struck a match this time. Okay, let me move this over here. Damn it, Freddy, you're a pharmacist, not a veterinarian. Yeah, oh my god. So we even have to do this quick? Oh man, okay. Alright, let's see if we left enough time to do this. Okay. So we gotta yabba da doobie-doobie-doo.
Good idea, Freddy. The spectrum lines on that etched glass viewer reveal volumes to those who know how to read.
It's timed, but for a different reason now.
Score!
Or at least it gives you a different death sequence. Okay. So, should aminophilic citrate be unavailable, it may be created in the home laboratory. 40 grams... Okay, in a beaker. 40 grams sodium bicarbonate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can pause by going to the inventory. Yeah. I think we can pause by just doing this, right? By just getting the awning, flap, console, whatever you call it, coming down like that. Yeah. Okay. 40 grams sodium bicarbonate. Yes. In the beaker. And 15 milliliters furochlordone. Oh, graduated cylinder. Yep. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 15 milliliters. Bang. Pour into beaker. Dilute with water to make 100 milliliters. Water.
It's advisable to measure your ingredients.
Oh, okay. 45. Making me do math there to add up to 100. What jerks.
This is where you...
So put it down. What monsters? Okay, dilute with water to make 100 milliliters. Check. Add 5 grams magnesium sulfate. Stir the mixture well using only a pure glass rod. Okay, magnesium sulfate. What? Uh-oh. Ah! 5 grams magnesium sulfate. Yes. Stir. Pour into medicine bottle.
This is where you...
Back and cork.
You carefully label the jar aminophilic citrate. Congratulations, you've just created your first batch of Pharkas' deflatulizer.
Bam. Okay. Hopefully we've still got time to cure horse farts. All right, run. Run, Mr. Pharkas. Run. Oh, God. Okay. Open the gate. Okay, now run. Or saunter zestily, please. Okay. All right. All right. Where? Oh, there it is.
Ta-da! Your latest invention. Equine Deflatulizer, an exclusive blend of secret ingredients guaranteed to neutralize noxious methane emissions from the lower gastrointestinal tract of Equus caballos. In other words, it's a gastroenterological veterinarian in a drum.
Gastroenterological, enterological veterinarian in a drum. An excellent turn of phrase right there. Good game.
You dip your finger into the deflatulizer and lick it off. Aminophilic citrate really hits the spot.
Just like Mom used to concoct.
Score! You carefully pour the deflatulizer into the horse's water trough. The horses greedily lap up the delish and nutrish medicated trough water.
Seeing as how his home-brewed patootie sealant done the trick on these horses, Freddy ran round and dumped the stuff into all the horse troughs in town. It weren't long before the folks of Coarse Gold was all breathing a sigh of relief. Freddy tossed away his homemade gas mask. Kind of a shame, too, since he could have made a purty penny off the patent rights. Life returned to normal, for a short spell, any hooch, until one lazy day when one of the local inbreds came a-running up with the latest calamity.
Okay, yeah, GG Act 2. And jumping right into Act 3.
Board up your windows and doors. Lock up the women and children. Run for the border, Louise. There's a stampede a-coming. A stampede! Hurry up, Freddy. You only got a week and a half before they get here.
A week and a half?
They's snails!
Snails? Snails?
Good heavens! This is the worst thing to happen to Coarse Gold since the great hail of clams back in '83.
Actually, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Right? Clamshells very sharp. Go outside, hail clams, you come back all lacerated. Eat well for a couple of evenings, I guess. Okay. Charging snails. Stampede of snails. This is very, like, high fantasy right there. Let's hope they're, like, giant and ridden by elves or something. But okay. A stampede of snails. Is that legit? That can't be real. Right? Should we go back and harass the sheriff here? Or hold
Leave
up.
the street alone. It ain't hurting nobody. You stick your hand into the stagnant water and all you get is a damp, muddy forearm with a lot of dead flies stuck to it.
Okay. All right. Let's just save after we did it. We did it. Still got time to cure horse farts. There we go. Pure Act 3 now. We solved Act 2. We made it through all of the timed stuff. Super fun as they are. Cool. Let's figure out what this act is about, I guess. Oh, we gotta look at the text box borders, right? Or whatever is perching on the top right and top left of the text boxes now. If it's really snails, then maybe there are gonna actually be snails in here, but I doubt.
Sheriff, are you going to help me stop that stampede before it runs over the whole town?
Now look here, Farkblatt. Stopping them horses from pooting the town away was all well and good, but you can't stop a stampede, can you? Why, there's nothing to be done but batten down the hatches and hope for the best. Me, I figure I'm safe in here. This is the only building in town made out of rock. So you go save your butt, boy, or get out of town like the smart folks are doing.
Dag nab you, Sheriff. You're not doing anything to help.
Why, sure I am. I'm refusing to panic.
Ooh.
That was interesting. Dag nab you. I don't know if I've ever heard that before. Only it, right? Only dag nab it. That was an accusatory dag nab. No, get out, leave. Transition, move screen. There we go. So how are we gonna actually do this? I guess I'm still skeptical.
You can breathe easier now, Sal. I took care of that little problem with the horses. Turns out somebody put lentils in their feed. Ever hear of anything so dastardly?
That's a devious, all right, Freddy. But now, what you gonna do about that stampede heading for town?
What am I gonna do about it? Why is it always me?
Sure, and you're the smart one, Freddy Pharkas. The one in control. The one we're all watching and counting on. You're the protagonist here. The rest of us are just extras. Now, go be a bunny lad and stop at the stampede!
Okay. They're extras with lines. Yeah, Cam Clark. We were just talking about it. He's, okay, go through that door. I don't care. He's been in tons and tons of stuff. 400 credits, I think somebody brought that up. That's pretty amazing. He was, I mean, my favorite is, of course, Liquid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Les enfants terribles. Just getting in a shirtless fight with your weird genetic clone, negative brother on top of a giant death robot. That's such an amazing moment in video games. Yeah. Cam Clark and Penelope, the love interest, right? That's Kath Susie, and oh shoot, I don't know, I don't remember who Mom, Helen Back / Mom, what her voice actress's name is, but I know we've heard her a million times before too. Yeah, they really put a lot of effort into it. They really put a lot of effort into the voice acting in this game. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, welcome into the CD version. Yeah, definitely. High quality. Definitely they did it. They went for it. Cam Clark is Freddy Pharkas. Louis Arquette is Whitlin Willie. pH Balance Bill Bryant. Oh, as Whitlin Willie and pH Balance. That's the banker, pH Balance. Bill Bryant as Doc Gillespie. Michael Goff. Michael Goff has definitely got a ton of credits too. As Kenny the Kid and Salvatore Hanrahan. Nicholas Guest. That sounds familiar, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Jocko Marcelino? That's an incredible name. Richard Paul as Chesterfield. Jan Ramson. I guess I don't know that one. Neil Ross is the narrator. Susan Silo as Helen Back. Okay, Susan Silo. I guess I should remember that name. Oh, Al Lowe's, the one who sang the song at the beginning? Cool touch. Wow, I didn't realize that was him. I guess I've never heard him before. But awesome. Yeah, thank you for posting that, Bruce, too. Cool. I wish I knew all those names and could tell you at least a couple of things they've done, but they do seem like very experienced, capable actors. Everybody gets it, right? Everybody's really delivering, which is awesome.
Yes, I'm sorry about your pharmacy. Maybe you should think about selling up and leaving town.
Nah. All right, so he won't give us anything except that response, I guess. The option to sell out. Okay. So it seems like, well, let's go over to the far left here. See if we can see those incoming snails. Oh, shoot. Oh, we can't cross the bridge, though. Right, we've only got 3 crossings or something.
Ah, a child is playing by the side of the bridge. How delightful.
That seems like Chekhov's endangered child right there. Oh, do we save again? All right, let's do that. Chekhov's endangered child. Let's see what he says. Dang it.
That was a close one. Considering the condition of this old bridge, you may only have about 3 crossings left.
Is that for real? That freaks me out. That freaks me out. Because I know that they would do that. Oh, shit. Yeah, there they are. Okay, good to know. Oh, the ants are gone. Uh-oh. Are we supposed to do something with those ants?
These snails are the leading edge of a stampede of imported French escargot recently escaped from a haughty San Francisco restaurant being chased by a posse of snooty San Francisco chefs. They appear to stretch to the horizon, and they're heading straight for town. If you don't do something soon to prevent them, they'll slime the entire city. You grab a couple of snails from the front of the pack while imagining the aroma of warm, drawn butter.
Okay.
Here, snails. Here, boy. Here, girl. Here, whatever.
Oh, what's the use? You decide you'll never be able to train a snail to come when you call, let alone sit up and beg.
Yeah, we're gonna harass the ants now.
The local insect population has been thriving, what with all the dry weather Coarse Gold's been having lately. This is one of the smaller ant hills around the town.
We don't have any, like, honey or something to draw them out.
You really have no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further your entomologic collection at this time.
But we'll remember that maybe we could screw around with that. Oh, maybe we could stopper it up?
That just doesn't work like that.
No, wrong one. Look at this guy.
If you only had a few mushroom caps to go with these.
Okay. Are snails and mushrooms a thing? The snails and garlic, right?
You poke the snails, and they recede quickly into their shells. Kind of reminds you of taking a cold shower.
Badoom disc! It's been a while, to be fair. Been a while since we had a penis joke, so. After that entire chapter that was a fart joke, it's nice to mix it up a little bit. Can we wrangle?
That just doesn't work like that.
Can't wrangle the snails. Okay. Well, we got a snail, so let's keep going with this and pray that we didn't waste a bridge crossing. Oh, there's no child anymore. Oh, you cook them the same way, just in a lot of butter? Okay. Alright, that makes sense, I guess. So what are we gonna do with the snail? So I figure we just need like a bunch of salt, right? Like just pour a bunch of salt on the ground in front of the town and the snails will just head off.
Ah.
No, don't scratch me. Go through the door. All right, Mom? You want a snail?
Helen, have you ever thought of putting escargot on the menu?
Huh. Don't know who around here will eat these since they don't give you gas, but I'll put them in a bag of cornstarch and think about it. And I suppose thank you is in order, so thank you. Score! Flies in the summer.
Okay.
Mom! Hey, Mom!
Just let me guess. You only have one cavity, am I right?
Huh? No. I wanted to know if you have any salt. There's a stampede of snails a-comin', and I mean to stop 'em.
I don't know anything about no stampede. Unless they're stopping here to eat, I don't even care. As for salt, you know we're a salt-free community. That's why everyone's so, laid back. Low blood pressure, and we aim to keep it that way, son.
Dang. Well, what could I use?
Well, beer works for me. I just spread a little of it out along the back porch, and them little buggers just follow it right off.
Geez, Mom. Thanks.
Now get your ass out of here.
Well, snails follow
Flies
beer?
in the summer snow.
Interesting. Okay. Can we get some beer?
Have you heard, Hop Sing? There's a stampede a-comin'.
Nobody tell Hop Sing nothing back here. Hop Sing could fall over and die and rot, and nobody would even know for days.
Well, I'm telling you now.
Yeah. Go and leave Hop Sing to suffer in silence. So what if everybody ignore me? So what if nobody talk to me back here except Mom when she wants something? So what if Hop Sing slave over hot steam table all day and work finger to the bone?
I thought you were going to suffer in silence.
Okay for you, Freddy Pharkas. You get yours, you see. You just like all the rest. Vamos!
Yeah. It's weird nowadays looking back on this game about where it like really kind of pushes it and where it doesn't. You know, we've had
Flies in the summers.
just so many references
Damn.
to sex with animals. Just so many. More than I was prepared for.
It won't be worth taking till it's hardened.
Okay, so we can't... Hardened? Apple cider. What? Oh.
You can't.
Alright, I guess we're good there. Or wait. Can we go out the back?
Flies in. Well,
Maybe that's why she's so tense and irritable all the time.
Oh, what? What did I click?
I never.
Maybe that's why she's...
Oh. Poke.
Nobody goes into my kitchen without my permission. Nobody, you hear?
Heed her warning. The last customer who crossed Mom ended up on the blue plate special.
Nobody goes in.
Okay. Now I get it too. Thank you. Hard apple cider. That one right over my head as well. Good call. Oh, see, there was the sheep coming in from the left there too. The accommodating sheep, as it was known. Okay. So we need beer? Oh, there it is.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Does he ever come out?
Willie,
You heard about the snail stampede?
Yepper?
Ever hear of anything like this happening?
Nope, never.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it?
Hey, boy, I'm just an old whittler, sitting around watching events unfold and commenting with my folksy old-timey attitude. You know, kinda cranky, but with a sense of humor, too.
How self-aware. Thank you, Whitland Willie. And we still can't talk to...
Most of what's here won't talk to you, unless it has vocal cords.
Right, we still can't talk to the man. Chester Field. Okay, maybe we'll go over to the schoolhouse, talk to the kids, I guess. Kids have beer?
You can breathe easier now, Sal. I took care of that little problem.
That's a devious off.
What am I?
Sure, and you're the smart one.
Okay, we already did this. Okay, yeah, go bottom way. Okay. So wait a minute. We got let's not talk to kids about beer. Let's go to the saloon about beer. What am I thinking? Let's go to the saloon and ask about beer. Please go left. Please go left. Please go left. Okay. Maybe we'll find more stuff at the schoolhouse and whatnot, but for now, we got the clue about beer. Can we get beer, not just Ovaltine?
Sam, there's a stampede headed for town. Don't go outside.
We're open 24 hours a day, Fred. I never go outside. Besides, the sun dries out my beautiful skin.
I'm just saying, you know, for your own safety.
Oh, right. Tell you what, I'll stay in here and serve drinks and collect money. You run around outside like a chicken with your head cut off and save the town. Okay? Okay.
Dries out your skin. I don't know if you can see it. Good Lord, I am peeling like crazy. Oh, you can't see it. But my floor looks like it's been snowing in here. All of my skin on my arm is like gross and peeling. Ugh. Just in case you were eating anything, I thought you should know that. Beer.
Doc, what do you know about snails?
They make me sick to my stomach. Yuck.
Pardon? They make you what?
Sick.
That'll be quite enough of that, Doc. We're not plugging any shaving cream companies in this game.
Chick shaving cream. Haha. Snails kind of make me sick too. Like they have the consistency of boogers. I guess I've only ever tried them once, but and it's just they taste like garlic boogers. I don't get it. Why? Who had the idea to be like, snails? I don't understand. All right, let's go out the back this time.
Hey, Mom, come to the window, why don't you?
You wait. Apparently, Mom hasn't caught on to the drive-up window concept yet.
Okay, let's talk to Hopalong then.
Howdy, Hopalong.
Freddy, Pharkas, you cannot hang around my kitchen. Go away, get lost.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything up here, right? We never found anything on the second floor. Can we go down this way? I guess the swamp? There's like Is it a salty swamp? Oh, maybe we could make beer in this giant water tower? All right, kids, where's the beer?
You can't think it.
They gotta know.
Hello, Weebix. How are you this morning?
She pointedly stares away from you, counting to herself and looking just a bit peeved.
1, 5, 9, 33, 4, 7.5, 2, 6. I've confused you now, haven't I?
Weebix's eyes get very large and well up with tears. She sets her jaw firmly and keeps jumping. Starting with 1. You are not proud of yourself.
Yeah. Dick move. Hey, was Penelope in there?
Keeps this door locked.
No, okay. She's not there. I think we saw her walking around anyway. Oh, there she is. Never mind.
Penelope, quick! You're in danger!
Why, Frederick, you're all flushed and blotchy. What's wrong?
There's a stampede headed this way. Well, slowly, but still. If I don't act quickly, the whole town's gonna get slimed.
I simply don't understand. Slimed? That sounds distasteful.
It's snails, Penelope. You've got to get the children inside.
Well, if it's only snails, Frederick, I'm sure we have enough time for recess, don't we?
Well, yeah.
Frederick, why don't you run and be a man and divert the stampede or do whatever a real hero would do? I'll keep my eye on the children for the time being.
I'll make you proud, Penelope. You'll see.
Yeah, I was thinking, Salt. We talked to Mom. Mom said beer works great too. So I guess we're just looking for anything. Any old solutions here. Like we've got the fewest items we've ever had, I guess. So I don't even know. Should we have tried to wrangle some snails with the lasso? What else might we do?
Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Pay the snails to leave? Uh-oh.
Now, it wasn't as if Freddy didn't have enough time to stop them snails, but somehow he screwed it up but good. The snails ran over coarse gold and slimed it to kingdom come. Those of us that wasn't killed had to leave town without bringing anything with us. I was one of the ones that didn't make it. That's right, Sonny. You're talking to a ghost. Boo!
What a dick move. What horse farts? What horse farts? Unbelievable. A snail stampede is an actually timed quest. Unbelievable. They told us we had a week and a half. A week and a half, and it was what? Was it 20 minutes? I don't believe it. Wow. Okay, so maybe you can like soft lock yourself just by saving badly. Yeah, you would think that a week and a half snail stampede would mean no actual real time limit because that would be absurd. What? What the what? No, that's the dirty pool. Dirty pool. Okay. Oh, God. All right. So, hopefully we still got time and everything. I mean, was this even necessary? Like, come on over here. Let's try to lasso some snails.
That just doesn't.
Okay. Can't pay him to leave.
That just.
Right, but we can't pick him up.
You grab a couple of snails from the front of the pack while imagining the aroma of warm, drawn butter.
No, so what I did last time was I gave the snail to Mom, and she then gave us some advice about snails. She said beer works. Oh, and a different child endangered.
Ah, a child.
Okay, same
yes,
response. Poke child.
Even during these violent and lawless times, kidnapping is frowned upon.
True. We got points for giving the snail to Mom. Good call. So it's important at least for that. Oh, a pig?
Pork chops on the hoof. You contemplate capturing the pig, but think twice when you realize that every single inventory item you have is carried in one pocket. After all, pigs are not the cleanest animals and their fragrance can be usually pungent. Not the best way to make friends and influence people. That pig is one smooth conversationalist. If only you spoke pig Latin.
Okay. I suppose they had to do that one. That was just a requirement. All right. Mom. So let's listen extra hard now. So we talked to her once.
Helen, have you ever thought of putting escargot on the menu?
And she didn't give us the time of day. We give her a snail.
Huh. Don't know who around here will eat these since they don't give you gas, but I'll put them in a bag of cornstarch and think about it. And I suppose thank you is in order, so thank you. Score! Freddy, Pharkas! Look what you all...
Oh, yeah, it did say score before she interrupted with a random bark about how there are so many bugs. And now...
Mom! Hey, Mom!
Just let me guess. You only have one cavity, am I right?
Huh? No. I wanted to know if you have any salt. There's a stampede of snails a-comin', and I mean to stop 'em.
I don't know anything about no stampede. Unless they're stopping here to eat, I don't even care. As for salt, you know we're a salt-free community. That's why everyone's so, laid back. Low blood pressure, and we aim to keep it that way, son.
Dang. Well, what could I use?
Well, beer works for me. I just spread a little of it out along the back porch, and them little buggers just follow it right off.
Geez, Mom. Thanks.
Now get your ass out of here.
Beer. 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 How do we get beer?
Mom.
Just let me guess.
Huh?
Dang. Well, beer works.
Jeez.
Now get your...
Have you heard Hop sing? There's a stampede a-comin'.
Nobody tell Hop sing nothing back here.
Well,
all right.
I thought...
We've already just had this conversation. Okay.
Hop sing.
Sorry, Mom.
Beer. Can we get hops or something somewhere and make beer? Because we can't get beer in the saloon, right? Like, what the heck? I guess we gotta talk to those guys. We've been ignoring them because they just been meanies. So we'll see.
Sam, there's a stampede headed.
We're open to...
Right,
I'm just...
right.
Oh, right.
Sam.
No, okay,
oh, right.
same thing.
Doc, what do you know about snails?
They make me sick to my stomach. Yuck.
Pardon? They make you what?
Right. Okay.
You can't think of any.
Welcome to Course Gold.
You hear?
Same thing there. Just try to use money on him? That seems... We'll try it.
Score! Hey, Sam, give me a case of the beer you just got in from St. Louis.
1 case of lowbrow for the pharmacist, coming right up.
Sam hands you a case of lowbrow, the beer that gave St. Louis blues.
Now, you know that this beer doesn't come corked, right? They're using some newfangled pinched metal tops.
No problem, Sam. I'll take care of it.
All right, fine. That'll be $4.87.
Here you go.
Nice bankroll. Come back anytime.
We couldn't have had that conversation? We couldn't have that when we just talked? Yes, that was literally 100% of our money. Same, we had $4.87. He asked that amount exactly.
This is your case of lowbrow, the beer that gave St. Louis blues. All 24 bottles are tightly stoppered with them newfangled metal bottle caps.
$5 for a full rack? Dang.
Sorry, Mr. Anheuser only recently developed the bottle cap. Mr. Bush hasn't begun to think about the twist yet.
Okay.
The door key's got a nice heft.
Can we use it on the table?
That just doesn't work like that.
Yeah, no, you just put it on the edge and smash. It's like the most jackass frat thing to do. Just go destroy everybody's countertops, getting the beer can, getting the tops off your beer. All right. Oh, it is not a skill you want. Ruin your friend's furniture. Just to get a beer cap off. Right, okay. Do it conscientiously, right? Yeah, I get it. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Is this our 4th crossing? That's 3. Oh, look at, they're actually closer.
These snails are the leading edge of a stampede of imported French escargot recently escaped from a haughty San Francisco restaurant being chased by a posse of snooty San Francisco chefs. They appear to stretch to the horizon, and they're heading straight for town. If you don't do something soon to prevent them, they'll slime the entire city.
Okay. Here?
While you love the drama of breaking open a bottle of beer on a ribbon of steel, you'll retain more brew by using a bottle opener.
Oh, you really?
You could try to kill all those snails by smashing each of them with your beer bottles, but it would take forever. However, they do look thirsty.
I do need a bottle opener. Ants! Ants don't have a bottle opener.
That just doesn't work like that.
It didn't work for me. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta try it both ways. No, okay. Did not seem to work. Uh-oh. Is this gonna... Is this done? Is it over? Is the bridge gone? That was our 4th crossing. God, I hope that's fake. I hope that whole warning was just kind of like some BS kind of thing. Will, that won't work. Book. And we can't break these on the table.
That just...
Pop them open there. Okay. You aren't gonna help. What's up there? Graves? No. Church? No. Outhouses? No. Alright, my dude. Will you just open these?
No refunds, Fred. Like to help, but no can do.
That just...
Never touch this stuff. Touch this stuff. Beer is a very pedestrian beverage. That's why I stick to whiskey. It's just far more sophisticated.
That just doesn't work like that.
Sophisticated.
They don't.
We can't take the chips?
There's nothing on the table worth taking.
I don't see anything here. It's opening a bottle. Or like 24 bottles, but maybe Mom has a can opener or something.
Excuse me, boy. Do you see a liquor license anywhere on the wall?
No, but...
Then y'all take that out of here, before I get my butt hauled into the pokey.
Should we try to give the beer to the kids?
Prefer plum wine. You got any plum wine?
No.
Thought not. Nobody in town ever get plum wine. Bah.
That just doesn't work like that.
Oh, really? Oh. You don't need a bottle opener? It just was fussing with me? Maybe I just used it on the wrong thing. I thought you'd use it on the bridge. Oh, there's a chicken. That was new. I thought you'd just use it on the bridge. Right, not the bridge, on the rail bridge that goes into the water that's fallen apart, right? So all the snails will go into the sea river.
Henny penny she ain't. Freddy, you don't need to steal that bird. You can buy one for chicken feed.
Church key? Is this an awful pun? All right. Well, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. You'd think they'd have it at the mercantile company. Do we use it on the church?
That just...
Weather vane?
That just...
Graves? There was... We can't go into the church. We still can't go into the church. Right? Right. Can we lasso this weather vane?
That just doesn't work. That just...
Can't lasso the weather vane. That would be fun. Oh, but yeah, go down. Oh, no, the key that we have is the key to our pharmacy.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Now, it wasn't as if Freddy didn't have enough time to stop them snails, but somehow he screwed it up but good. The snails...
Okay. Huh. And there's not like a reverend or anything, right? We haven't run into any priests. You know, there's the sexy dancing sheep. This is kind of obtuse. I wish we could just talk to the guy and he'd offer us the beer, but we gotta do this.
Score! Hey, Sam.
One sec now.
Nope.
All right.
Here you go.
Night.
Okay, let's go back one more time. Maybe I just needed to use it. Use the beer over across the bridge on the right thing. Maybe we can pop it on the anvil?
That just doesn't. That just.
What was this?
Smithy's once proud forge is cold and dark.
That's kind of, now that I see that, that's kind of shifty, putting it way over there on the left like that. I'm glad I found that charcoal in there when I did. Feels like it's easy to miss.
Smithy keeps some hay baled
Oh,
up.
that's hay. Okay, right. I knew that. We saw that before. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Oh. Okay. All right. Nothing to do on this side of the bridge. But yeah, there's the river, right? You'd put the beer here so they go all off into the river, right? Follows?
While you love the drama of breaking open a bottle of beer on a ribbon of steel, you'll retain more brew by using a bottle opener.
Honestly, we could just throw. We got 24 bottles. We just throw them all there, right? Like in a row. Like, why are we being so prissy, Freddy Pharkas?
While you love the drama of breaking open a bottle of beer on a ribbon of steel, you'll retain more brew by using a bottle opener.
And we can't use the metal rails as a bottle opener. So that feels like 100% verification. We need to use a bottle opener. And it can't be the key. Key just does not work. And it's not lasso or whatever. Coat hanger? Wait, this one.
You search through the clothes and see your pants, your...
Wait, do we just use finger?
Sorry.
No,
Mr. Anheuser only recently developed the bottle.
Okay. So there's a bottle opener somewhere in this town. We must find. Can we do this? Pretty gross, slimy noises they're making. All right, bottle opener. Kids, how do you drink beer?
Once, Coarse Gold's brave pioneer settlers predicted Main Street would rival the Champs-Élysées, Van Ness Boulevard, or Broadway. Now it rivals the Oregon Trail and is about as smooth. The child appears perfectly happy with her lot in life. Of course, what child wouldn't be happy to be dirty?
Okay.
You and what army, mister?
You can't.
Right. Didn't manage to talk, but okay, cool. All right. So, what could it be? Like, I want to go into the mercantile store.
Say, shouldn't you be in school?
Yeah, and who's gonna make me?
All right, that's actually the clunkiest line delivery we've heard so far, which is pretty good. Just a random extra. We glad we made it this far. Okay, so what else? Mercantile company. We just use this on everything, maybe.
The door swings.
Yeah.
I dasn't drink beer, young'un. How do y'all think I got to be this age?
I don't know, sir.
Well, it weren't by drinking that St. Louis piss water. Make mine rot gut every time.
Grog, ahoy!
That just doesn't work like that. That just.
None of this is gonna work.
That just.
All right. I don't see anything. Oh, Hanahan. Please. Help me with my beer.
Oh, no thank you, Freddy lad. Hey, you got a Chianti?
Nope. Sorry.
Ah, too bad. How about a wee bit of whiskey then?
Sorry. None of the hard stuff.
That's always the way, eh? Same all over.
Doesn't everybody drink whiskey here? They've always got whiskey.
That just does. That just. That. That just. That. That just.
He's got dental equipment, right? Is that what that all is? Dental equipment? Come on. Let me open the stupid bottles.
Oh, no thank you, Fred.
Nope.
All right. It doesn't seem like here. Leave? Please leave? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sheriff?
I never drinks when I'm on duty, boy. What kind of lawman you think I am, anyway?
Well,
You think just 'cause I'm mean, I'm stupid? I got a load of weapons here, boy. I gotta be alert. I can't be out drawing no varmints with a skull full of mush, boy. Now you get your patootie out of here before I has to remove it for you.
That just.
Ah!
That just. That just. That.
All right. I'm not missing some items in here that I could have picked up. I don't think so.
It's the door. It's the door.
I knew that.
Okay, it's the door to our pharmacy. I knew that. Yeah. What? Here, right?
You thought an iced cream stand would
ice
attract
cream.
customers. Mostly it attracts cockroaches, especially now that the iced cream deliveries have stopped.
I thought it was a soda jerk stand.
That just. This multi-instrument piano roll style juke machine is called a symphonium. Trouble is, the company that sold it to you went out of business after producing only one roll. And how many times can a person listen to "Does your chewing tobacco lose its flavor" on the bedpost overnight?
Okay. Definitely not the most exciting of songs. I don't think we had anything in like our lab that would open these. Go, please move. All right, finally. Time to give kids alcohol.
This girl's got her hands full with that jump rope.
We can't?
This girl. That just does. The child's sullen stare prevents you from attempting to interact in a constructive way.
Well, constructive, I don't know if that's what we're trying to do. Oh, the gambling kids.
He doesn't want them unless they're a new pair of shoes for baby.
All right. So the kids that are playing craps in the schoolyard, no go, huh? We gotta wait for Penelope to come out.
That just...
Oh, there she is.
Penelope!
Hold on. At least wait till she's out of the schoolhouse.
Oh, all right.
Penelope!
Hold on.
Oh, goodness gracious, no thank you, Frederick. I don't drink, and I do hope that you don't either. After all, lips that touch liquor will never touch mine.
Hey, I hear you, Penelope. Lips that lick. Yes. What was that you said?
Penelope, you know, I don't drink either, but that's not how I would phrase that. Seems suddenly kind of prudy. You know, maybe she's just is only weed only kind of person. I feel that.
That just doesn't work like. That just does.
Oh my God, what did I miss?
Now it was.
I feel like it's just gotta be like a pixel hunt kind of thing or something. Like, is there something back here?
Hop sing.
Sorry, Mom. Mom's kitchen is spotlessly clean.
All right. Well, it's getting a little late though. Anyway, so I think we're good. I think we're good for this evening. We've got a corker of a puzzle, so to speak, to solve tomorrow. I will definitely be back tomorrow.